All right, more Gran Turismo 3, and we're gonna probably just go right ahead and continue working on some of the stuff in the some of the stuff that's in the rally wise, because again, it's just good for that for that money stuff early on, and we got some more things we got to take care of here. So what I think I'm actually gonna do is we're just gonna go right into. I kind of want to start off with the reverse wet Route 5. So that's what we're gonna go ahead and take care of.
You know what's better than 21? No, you don't. Don't even try.
I know something that's better than 21. 25. Thank you for the 22 months, Boo. Welcome back. Ooh, let me turn that down, actually. Shit. Alright, there we go. That's better. Ask me again in 3 months. But and hello to as well to everyone here. Fiend, Sophie, Denny, Cod, Goldie. As well as K-Dog just before I went live. Thank you for the follow, buddy. But yeah, I know it kind of seems a bit silly maybe to some that I'm just going right back into the rally stuff to start off this part, but again, the rally stuff early on is good for like money and whatnot, and we're gonna need quite a few vehicles and stuff for even some of the earlier beginner events and whatnot, so. I have a lack of understanding the relative progress of time. I mean, time is a human construct, so no one really understands it. And yes, I didn't do 22 because I thought that would have been a bit too obvious, so I went the SpongeBob route and said 25. Time spent is time not spent on time, which can be spent on time. But even when we spend time, we waste time. I mean, it's a thing worth thinking about, you know? Even when we spend time, we waste time. The chance that my escort by now might be a bit overpowered, but you know what? Shrug. Damn, I can't believe you out here calling me cute. Called out, absolute. And also, Boo, that implies I still have an event. There's still an event I can do right now where that car will actually be useful. So we'll see. Okay, so yep, we gotta do this for 8 more laps because this one for 3 and then the next, and then one more for 5. Not the biggest fan that they sorted it out like this, but whatever. This game is padding the simulator, so shouldn't be too surprised. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I think the thing is, they had an idea that they wanted the game to feel like it spent more time because it was a PlayStation 2. They wanted to make it seem as if you had more to do in it than the game that came before it. The problem is there's just nowhere near the amount of content because they just didn't have it. Having to like actually bring everything up to PS2 standards. If they had taken everything from GT2 and brought it into GT3, yeah. They really should have removed like half the events, honestly. And also, I'm doing all right, Lemon. Can't believe the pod race is to arrive for one more year. Well, over here where I lived in North America, the pod race arrived never. Because we never got GT concept. Alright, standard cars at GT3 would have been a true trailblazer. Hello, you.
All hail the pod.
Ah, yes. Thank you for the 5 bits. All hail the pod, indeed. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. Yeah, and I can't believe they added my backyard into the new GT7 update. Smile. I thought you were a bird. Yeah, it's a good point. Do you not even know who you are anymore? Do you have amnesia? Did you forget that who you are yourself? How you have my attention? Huh? What is the attention? Did I? It's not even that. I don't know, Goldie. It's not like it was last night. It's just a bit of just a little bit of silliness. And yeah, I gotta get around it. I still gotta get around to adding Sonic stuff to my playlist, Sanic, but that's, I know you can guarantee that's going on the playlist. That's once I get around to actually doing so. Wait, are you responding to Fiends because they mentioned they're biting the fart bubbles in the bath? Are we learning something about? Are we learning something new about you? Ow, my foot banged it on the top of my desk when I was adjusting in my seat. I mean, fiends. Are we digging into the deep recesses of your mind? Do you have the funny? Oh, actually, I just realized there's something I forgot to do. So just give me a moment because I need to have it up in case it gets redeemed. I'll put it this way, Golds. There are some songs I knew right off the top of my head that were gonna go in no matter what, and that just happens to be one of them. So might even add like the Little V metal. Was it Little V that did? I think it was the metal remix thing that he did of that song, which is very good. Oh, Steam! I'm just trying to load up the software so I can have SoundPad up, and you're asking me about a hardware survey. Thankfully, that's literally just a few small clicks, so it's nothing too obstructive. You've never seen Shadow the Hedgehog abbreviated as SHTH? I mean, we gotta distinguish the two characters, you know, in some form or another, in regards to abbreviation. Are you talking about STH 1991, STH 2005, or STH... The hell is STH 2022? The No. 2022... That's the second movie that came out. It was 2022, I think. Yes, it was. The first one was 2020. It was one of the last movies that was released into theaters before the pandemic hit. Because it was brought into theaters like a few weeks before that all hit. It has been 3 years. As I said, time is a human construct. At least if you say S... Super what? If your last movie in the cinemas before the pandemic was Cats, I'm sorry. I am, like, deeply sorry for you. I haven't been to a movie theater I haven't been into a movie theater in quite a number of years now. I want to say it's been probably close to like 7 to 8 years, I think. I don't live too far from a movie theater if I want to just hitch a ride to go see something. The thing is, 9 times out of 10, I don't know what I really want to watch. And not only that, it's like it's not usually worth the price to do so anymore. Because let's be real, I don't go. I'm sure I'm like most people were. I don't go to a movie theater just to watch the movie. I get that fucking popcorn because it ain't a movie theater experience without it. And the problem is, it's not usually the price of that sort of stuff is now just not worth it anymore. It's not worth it when I can just make the stuff where I can just make the popcorn at home because I can just buy most of the necessary. I can easily just buy most of the necessary ingredients to make like theater grade popcorn at my house for less money in the long run. You can't buy popcorn if it's not the huge fuck off bucket. See, I wish the movie theater I lived near had like the actual proper buckets, but unfortunately it's one of those ones where it's just the bags and not like the proper bucket. I want it like the problem is those bags suck because you can't keep the bags you can't really keep the bags because they don't last. They're meant to be disposable, whereas a bucket you can actually keep. I don't even know if my movie theater gives out buckets. It would be nice if they did. I don't know. I'd have to look into it. Oh, come on, chat. Sorry. This OBS things. But yeah, it's like you can just go on Amazon. You can buy like the salt, the seasoning salts. You can buy like the oils that are used as well as like the seasoning salts. So like the oil is like most movie theaters use like a coconut oil. And there's a lot of coconut oil that's sold specifically for popcorn because they're coated orange because they have the beta carotene ingredient in. It's the same ingredient that goes into carrots. That's why carrots are so orange. They put that into the coconut oil and it makes the oil like orange and stuff. And that's what, and like when it melts down, because it's an oil that melts down when it gets above room temperature. That's what gives popcorn the yellow, like it makes it look all nice and yellow and stuff. And then you get to get like the actual kind of like movie theater like taste, you get the stuff that's called Flavacol. Yeah, you can do it with olive oil, but in terms of like, well, not every movie theater does it, but the majority of movie theaters tend to use something like coconut oil. It's the most popular kind. The only thing with coconut oil you got to keep in mind is that it's an oil that solidifies when it gets below room temperature. So it doesn't always stay as an oil, as like as a liquid. It can solidify when it's below room temperature. But if you live in a warmer, more humid environment, you don't usually have to worry about that too much. But if you're in a drier, colder environment like me, you might want to take a couple spoonfuls of it, try to get a couple spoonfuls of it, and then like put it in like a microwave. Although to be fair, because of how I cook popcorn, I just put them in it regardless, and they'll melt anyways because I do it over the stove. But yeah, so then you get the coconut oil, and then to get like the actual like taste thing, you get a seasoning salt. It's called Flavacol. They make like there's like 3 different kind of versions of Flavacol. The most common one is one that comes in an orange carton, and it's really good, really damn good. There's one that's sold as, quote, better buttery Flavacol, and the main difference was that one, it adds like a sweetener thing to it, which oddly makes it smell very vanilla-like. It doesn't make the popcorn taste of vanilla, but the salt stuff, because of the sweetener, it has like a vanilla like scent to it, which is actually really nice. But when you actually use that particular salt, it's the one I currently use, it gives it a very buttery like taste, and it's so good. It's the one I like to use. But and then they also have one that's called Premier. I usually add butter to the olive oil. Yeah, you can still add it to coconut oil. My recommendation when it comes to butter is to actually preheat the butter. Like put a thing of butter on like a stove top and melt that. And then what it'll do is it'll bring up all like the foam stuff, and you can like just take like a spoon or something to like remove the foam bits. And then what you could do, take what you've melted and then ring it through like one of those like coffee filter things. And basically what you're left with is clarified butter, which is also known as ghee. And that's like the proper butter that won't melt, that won't cause your popcorn to get soggy and chewy. Or what out? I think this is the prototype version, which I already have. Because that is just going to be extra money then. Yep, it's another prototype because you get one from the rally license. So that just means we get that just means loads of money from that one. There we go. Because I don't need two of them, so that'll be good for upgrades and stuff, and also a couple other cars I need to buy, which are a little bit more on the pricier side. It's a brand here called Butterkiss. Naturally, it's most Yeah, my only thing that annoys me too is like I want to get like a butter topping. Like there are some buttery toppings that are pre-done. Like there's one by like Snappy or something. The problem is, for some reason, and I don't know why this is, they don't really sell that stuff in Canada. So on Amazon you can get it, but it's like really expensive as a result. It's on my throne wish list if anyone just wants to throw it to me, because I'd love to try it, but just the money, just the cost of it is really frustrating. This one, it's like one of those things where it's just, ugh. But anyways, what do we got here? So we still got to do 80 Sports Car Cup. We got Audi TT race, Silver Arrow, Alteza race, Vitz race, which I do at least have something for that. Type R, meaning Evolution, meaning Beetle Cup. Yeah, a lot of the ones that are remaining, I need to buy certain vehicles for, so that's gonna be fun. So I'm gonna do the 80s Cup next. So, and thankfully I already do have a car for it. Actually, would it allow this Miata? Because it's an old, because the original Miata dates to like 89. So would it count this? Yes, it would. It counts it. We can use. Oh, that's good, because then we can use that because it's already been up. I've already upgraded it before. I was gonna use the Sylvia, that S13 Sylvia, but it accepts the Miata, which I've already used before, so stonks. Thank you, Soundpad. It's got like 300 horsepower already, Sophie. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, you could see like we're more than good enough already with this NA Miata. Yeah, I was thinking like I was thinking I would have to use like the S13 Sylvia, which I would have used but I wanted to see about the Miata, because the NA Miata is the oldest version of the oldest NA Miatas from like '89. So I was thinking maybe it'll let us use it, and it does. So that's really nice. This is what they meant by going green, right? What, driving a green Miata? Jimmy Broadbent moment. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like Goldie, is like, because this game is pretty tight about money early on. It's best to try and do as much as you can to save on money where you can. So it just helps that that rally event we did gave us another impressive prototype, because I already got one. I don't need two of those. Sorry, I'm just moving things around a little bit. All right, there we go. God, oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ, God. Hello, Saturn. We're just doing the 80s Cup right now. I learned that the that Miata that I got earlier on, the NA Miata, actually can be used for this event. So since I had upgraded this thing for a previous event, I just thought we'll just use it again. Stonks. I kind of got a bit loose there. Don't worry about it though. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. To be honest, when I play GT3 or really any other game, GT game, I tend to fall into that whole farming any events that pay out good early on. Understandably, farming isn't very entertaining. No, that's exactly the thing. You want to know how I found out the Miata debuted in '89? I was making a bunch of throwaway PS3 accounts to try and get my main account in '89 to 88 CV and GT5, which I don't think would have even worked with how valuable it is. The first car I got was an '89 Miata, and I was genuinely gobsmacked when I learned it went back that far. Surprise. I kind of feel like playing GT4 Reno. I have no events left I can do, and I still don't have a truck, but I have a Pescarolo. That is the most difficult thing I've seen so far for like anyone playing the GT4 randomizer is actually just getting a truck, because you need it for one of those events. There are so few trucks in the game that your chances of actually getting one are just so small. I'm trying to remember exactly how many vehicles are like classified as trucks in that game. Because there's the truck you're supposed to get as a prize from that, the Silverado SST. There's the Tacoma. There's the F-150 Lightning. That's it. The Silverado, the Tacoma, the F-150, the Ram. The SSR. And then like all else I can think of is the midget. I think there actually is only 6 trucks in the game then, because I can't think of another one that I'm missing. Oh yeah, well there's the midget 2. There's the midget 1 and the midget 2, so that's technically 7. So yeah, I think there's a total of 7 then, because there's the Silverado, the Tacoma, the Silverado, the SSR, the Tacoma, the Lightning, the Ram, and then the midget 1 and midget 2. I think that's it. Honestly, Tom, that playthrough reminded me of exactly why I just cheesed through the license test, because the amount of time it took me to get the all golds of B license was like, oh jeez, I don't want to spend all that time doing it again for this. And when I play GT4 proper eventually, hint hint, I'm probably just gonna do the same thing, because just yeah. Like, I understand it might annoy some people watching, like, back on, like, watching maybe even live maybe, but I just don't want to spend, like, so much time just trying to bust my ass off just for that stuff, because it's just the tedium of doing so. Like, if that's what some people want to do, that's totally fine. But for me, I know it'll take me hours to do so otherwise. "100% concept eventually. I'll probably do GT Concept and GT4 Prologue before I do GT4, so... Okay, last one for the 80 Sports Car Cup. concept to introduce one of my favorite cars. Oh yeah, the GSX-R4. It's such an interesting vehicle. It's kind of a shame they never ended up making an actual production version of it. Will exist in our hearts and minds. Hello, PK. Oh, a bit of a slip there. Uh-oh, you're a moron. How were you sitting there like, why isn't this fucking thing working? And then you realized what you did wrong. Speaking of Hot Wheels, yes. Someone made Chicago. I would be interested in trying that, but I don't have Unleashed 2 right now because I can't exactly be affording to be buying games right now. If I did have the money to buy it right now, I'd play it on stream. I just can't really afford to be doing that right now. Is it? I never really looked into it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I just had it go back to the start of the song when I meant to just pause it at where it was. Oh, well, I won't worry about that right now. Let's go see what we unlock for the 80s. It's an FC! It is Dorito Mobile. 80s Dorito Mobile, in fact. Or as you could also call it, not a Porsche 944 and... We'll probably use that for something. I just don't know what I want to use it for quite yet, but I'll figure it out. I'm probably just gonna keep using the Escort because it's already got like 450 plus horsepower, so just might as well. Again, like early GT3, you really gotta do what you can to not blow through money. Gotta try to build some of that shit up. All right, what do I want to? All right, I'm just gonna get Tahiti Maze out of the way. Let's just get this out of the way, so I don't have to worry about it after this. Oh yeah, that's right. Good point. Percentage, because I haven't really been focusing on that. Right, 21.5 is where we are at now. Let's update the title. Thank you for reminding me. So yeah, the song, I meant to just pause the song where I was at, and I pressed the wrong button on my keyboard for that, so my bad. Oh, of course. We don't have to. I mean, I think the way the physics work in this game, you just do get momentum going sideways. It's just how it originally is set up. It's actually controllable. Oh man, oh man, Sanic, you got a Z4 and pissed? Oh Jesus, that is a long ass link. Thanks, Discord. It's like a hint of gold. A hint of piss. I don't even know why what's so necessary about making those, where it needs to make those URLs so excessively long. Is like, is there an actual like reason behind it? Because I've never understood it. I don't know. It's just, I've always been curious if there's an actual like reasoning behind it or not. I'm sure there is, and I just don't know what it is. Okay, so that's the first one of those down. And now we gotta go to number 2. We ain't doing a number 2, we're just going to number 2. So don't get any clever ideas. Oh, I was a bit early in starting that. Oh yeah, second gear start is definitely recommended for this here. What, sliding for stuff in GT? I want to say it probably does to a certain extent. I've never really like looked into like how much does it benefit, because I'm just not where my brain tends to go. Oh god. Oh god. Got an Audi A2 for silver A license. Oh dear. The game really is like, hey, you want this? Hey, we're gonna give you this again, and this again, and this again, and now we're gonna give you this again, but as a convertible. That's the kind of the thing I've experienced so far with the randomizer, at least when I was playing it, is it always seemed guaranteed that it was gonna give you a car you've already gotten. Sometimes at least once more, other times 3 times. In one case, I got a car 4 times. I'm thinking it has to be, it's probably just an unintentional side effect of how the randomizer works, I think. But I remember in my original playthrough with the setting my name in full as Thunder THR, I think I got like a Spiker C8 like 4 times. Or something like that. I think it was the Spiker that I got 4 times. I can't remember. I'm wondering if it's just an unintentional side effect of just how the methodology for that randomizer works. Because the randomizer is based on the characters you use in your name and like what your name comes out as. That's how it works. It's just whatever you set your name to. So I'm wondering if it's just an unintentional side effect of that. I don't believe so, Tom. It's called a randomizer for a reason, because it is truly random in terms of how it works. So it's why most players can't. Oh, you can buy cars in that mod. Of course you can. Like that would be cruel if that feature was removed. It's emulation stuff. It's a flat texture on PS2 as well, but it's red. It's not. It looks better on the actual hardware because it doesn't look wobbly and stuff. There's probably ways to improve it, like through some advanced stuff in PS2, but I don't really care. I don't really care enough to look into that because I don't want to break anything. All right. Now to do one last run around of Tahiti Maze, and then I don't have to do this track again. .25 game speed. What do you mean 0.25? I know what 0.25 is. It's 1/4 speed, but why though? The thing that will still always annoy me about music copyrights and stuff, there are a few songs from this game that I can't use because it's copyrighted on YouTube, including one of my personal favorites, Mandragora, which annoys the shit out of me. Five minutes, God. Whoops. I'm good at driving, I swear. Yeah, so you slow that down to 1/4 speed, that's about 40 minutes. Are you just trying to think of something I would lose my mind if it was real? I can tell. Also, keep in mind, this track doesn't have like a pit stop or anything. There would be no pit stops. Just drive the experience. At least right now we're doing pretty well, so getting there. Just well, keep in mind, Lemon, when I get to GT4, I'm gonna have to do some 24-hour endurance races, and I'm not gonna cheap out by. And I know people ask me, well, in that game you can just do B-Spec. No, we're not do. We're when I actually get to that, we are not doing it that way. I am going to do it the long way. Not all in one stream, because I cannot physically stay awake for 24 hours, but no, Sanic. We're not doing it like that. We're gonna do it the long way. There will be stints, but that's just you know, so I can rest when necessary. But all that means is I'm just gonna make a save state and then load that state and then continue. Lemon, you know where I am, Lemon. I'm sure you can see it. Oh, my stream voice chat rules. The only rules I have is like, don't try to. It's like I would prefer people not to be like. Not to like completely like take over the chatting and stuff. Like if it's like a story thing or an interesting conversation topic or stuff, it's fine. But I used to have an issue with things in the past when I did streams way back in the day, like around 2018, where people would kind of join in and then it would be impossible for me to like ever get a word in. That's really the only thing I want to avoid. But I don't mind if people come in here chatting and giving me stuff to work off of, because that always helps. Because I'm not one of those people who can just think about conversation topics and stories like off the cuff of my head like some people can. I'm not. If I had the ability like some people on YouTube, a la Lovely Cheese Pizza, for example, where I could just think of something off the cusp and then go into it in good detail and whatnot, without even having to think about it, you know, that would be perfect. But unfortunately, my life ain't particularly too special, so and not enough happens where I can really think of anything. No, you're good, Lemon. You've been in my voice chats before, like off stream. I don't have to worry with you. I knew that name for a while because it was I stumbled upon it many years ago on YouTube before they even switched to that name they have now. Have another one, Sanic. Alright, Tahiti Maze is done. Don't have to worry about Tahiti Maze no more after this. Which makes me feel good. And for that we get a 20, we get Impreza, we get the 99 Impreza rally car. Let's go! We get one of the true goats of rallying right here. All right, status wise 22.1. All right, now let's do our first championship in the game, and it's time to bring the pink guy out. Just go with the oil change. Yep, again, just go sports tires and stuff. I am gonna spend a bit to give this thing a performance boost, though. Doesn't cost too much to put that particular upgrade on. Also make it a little bit lighter as well. Cause why not? I didn't really even what I did there wasn't like the most necessary, but you know. All right, so for the first time in this playthrough, we're actually doing a championship. And of course, I'm sure a lot of people have been waiting for me to drive the
fucking pink
car, so. Whoops, wrong thing. There we go. Because this thing is front wheel drive, I'm gonna leave the TCS on 1 just so I'm not just constantly spinning my wheels. Off the start. I like how the first 3 gears are pretty short, but then you get to the 4th gear and it's suddenly quite a bit more to that gear. Maybe in hindsight I should have gotten the transmission, but not like I'm gonna need to worry about it for this in particular, so. This car really is just a Kirby car if you think about it, considering the type of pink that it is. It really is just a Kirby car. Just pinkety pinkety pink. At least I think that's how he did that in his old ass playthrough, just going pinkety pinkety pink or something like that. Ditto, I choose you. Yeah. Whoops. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Congratulations, Sanic. The game just wants you to have everything you've already got again. Maybe that's why the layout for Rome changed for GT5 and 6. Maybe because of that tram. Who knows? But funny. I really should have put a different transmission in this thing, but whatever. It's fine. Don't. Considering this is a beginner one, it shouldn't really be an issue. Hello Evo was actually funny. I know, right? I don't remember that at all, Lemon. We got an Accord for Le Mans 1. Imagine just doing that long-ass endurance race, like, properly. You finish up with it, and that's what you get is just a fucking Honda Accord. Imagine if you actually had sat through and did it properly. Just the anguish you'd be feeling. I'm not gonna fully cheat. That's right, we're gonna cheat. I mean, I'm interested in the new snow track because it might just be my Canadian bias showing. I mean, you know, it's Canadian Rockies. That's kind of like in Canada, like the Rockies kind of are mostly Alberta and parts of British Columbia's. Toyota Carina? You're having lots of luck, Sanic. Smile. It's a Triang. You got an AutoZam for 2 years in a row. I don't even remember what my my birthday cards were for that game back in the day because it probably didn't help the fact that it wasn't even set to my actual birth date because PlayStation was like, you need to be 18 years or older. And when I was playing back in the day on GT5, I was not yet 18, so... I know my birthday card's none because I never played GT5. Sad. Don't worry, Hug. I can understand. I want a new PC. Sad face. Yeah, we now have at least something in the game where snow tires are effective, so... And I mean, I like the idea, like having, like... Have like a course that's like, you know, in a part of the game that in like an area that Gran Turismo hasn't really explored before in its history. I mean, I guess the ice race would have been the ice course or whatever from GT4 would have been the closest, but my dad was selling his bike, so that kind of helps pay for some parts. That makes sense. I gotta sit up. Okay. But yeah, it's just I really wish I could upgrade the parts of my computer. I want a better CPU and GPU, mostly CPU and GPU. But just again, money is not a thing I have. Money is not a thing that I can just spend freely. So now, if there was going to be any track where maybe I should have upgraded the transmission, this would have been it. But again, I'm not too worried about it because of my opposition, so. No, it's more just I should have gotten a better transmission because this is going to be a track where I'm probably going to be hitting the top speed on this thing, which is shorter than it needs to be considering the amount of power I put into this thing. Just kind of an oversight on my part. I'm not worried about it too much because I'm only just going into like the basic VITs, and I've got an RS with extra power, so. Not the only one who has the glitch where the analog speedometer runs ahead of the digital one sometimes in this game. I am struggling to understand what you mean. So your three American cars are a rally car built by the UK division of Ford, a rebadged Toyota, and another rebadged Toyota. What a roster of American cars. Your actual speed will be like 90, but the analog speed will say like 100 or something. Oh, man, it's not that far off, honestly. Probably also depends on I would imagine it probably also differs from car to car. What it could also be, and what I'm thinking is the numbers might just be misplaced in the wrong areas. But I don't even think it's an I don't think it's an emulation fault, honestly. I think it's just an oversight in the game. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's probably just it's probably just an oversight. It's not even. Probably wouldn't even consider it a glitch, or it's an unintentional glitch. An unconditional glitch. Okay, we're making our way. 2 more in this cup to go. Actually, just before I start, I'm getting a bit warm in here. I'm gonna take my sweater off real quick. All right, back to, and I've taken care of that, back to this. The other song that was playing was almost near the end, so I just skipped to the next one. Oh, I'm being wedged. Oh, God. How layered up am I? Well, I had a sweater on and then just I just had like a comforter on because I usually have a comforter on when I'm at my desk for comfort's sake. Yeah, basically something like that. Lemon a blanket of some sort is what I meant. I just called it a comforter because it's cozy and shit. Smile. True. Oh God. Alrighty then. That just leaves us with one more to go. One last race. And where are we heading? Because I didn't look beforehand. Ah, it's Route 5. Backwards Route 5. Appropriate-ish music. Considering where this is from. What I find a little bit amusing is that I'm playing the Crew 2 and all I hear is my Devo. When I look over, my brain thinks it's coming from your car for some reason. Ah, yes, my Vitz RS with the W16 engine. Yeah, the thing is, it really is like, who needs a modifier for a randomizer mod for GT4 when the game already is a randomizer? Have I ever thought of Corvette? Huh? Corvette Revelette GT... Revelette. Corvette Revelette. I like that. Game still holds up really well. Also, hello, amazing Alex. Welcome to the stream. Corvette Revolution. It's Corvette Evolution GT, but I will let you off. It's fine. Brain power is difficult. I get it. I've been there. You always tell me this. I'm gonna say it back to you, Lemon. Don't worry, hug. Okay. Let's see which pink Vitz I get this time. And no, I'm not. And no, I'm Well, I can't save anyways. I wasn't gonna bother with saving before the last race to see which car I get because this event will give you one of 4 Vitzes, and whichever one I get is the one I'm taking. Piss Vitz. Trophy. All right, let's see what color of Vitz are we gonna get. One of 4 Vitzes. They're all special color Vitzes. Ooh, it's metallic orange. Nice. So no second pink Vitz, unfortunately, which is a true shame. But the metallic orange is really nice, so I don't mind. Orange, yep, orange metallic. It's a really nice color. It's very good. That being said, will we use it, or will we just go back to the pink one when we need to use a Vitz again? Because, spoiler alert, this will not be the last time I have to use a Vitz during this playthrough. Alright, so where are we status-wise? 23.2%. We're almost already a quarter of the way through. Alright, well anyways, let's go do some more rallying, shall we? Just gonna keep that, I'm just gonna kind of keep doing that for reasons. And yeah, we're gonna use the 99 in Pretz at this time, so... well, since it is on the cover, let's do the reverse Smoky Mountain one this time, since it actually shows an Impreza on there. You know, the one that we're driving. Smile. Wow, this is the music I get now. Sure. Okay. Well, it's gonna be a bit leisurely. Hello, Slay You. Yeah, the Yaris is just the Vitz, but just named as such in other regions. Although, to be fair, the Vitz name has actually been retired, even in Japan. So, even in Japan, even the current one in Japan is now just the Yaris. They just decided to retire the Vitz name. Man, I would have happily taken that first gen Yaris. Those things last forever. To be fair, in Canada, we actually did get the first gen. There was a period of time, oh my god, where we got a first gen Yaris. It was called the Echo hatchback, though. America did not get the Echo hatchback, but us here in Canada, we did, because the Echo sold really well in Canada when they were new. So it was kind of like just throwing us a bone by giving us the Echo hatchback, which is basically just a rebadged Vitz / Yaris. Yeah, it would have been the GR Vitz if they kept the name. But I kind of prefer that they just went to calling it the Yaris, because to be honest, the Yaris is a more fun name. This is on emulator, Slayu. Yeah, this is upscaled. I'm using internal resolution. This game has native 16:9 in the options, so that's turned on in the options, and then oh my god, and then yeah, I have it like I'm using like a internal resolution upscaled to like. I was gonna just have it at 1080p, but the game actually runs like perfectly fine for me on 4K, so I have it on 4K just to make it just that more sharper. Sadness. It sounds like someone trying to make multivitamins cool. I sure do. Oh, you're taking your Vits today. Okay, so first one down. Now to do the 5-lap version, and then we gotta do the 7-lap version. I do laps upon laps upon laps. Yes, you... Please, for the love of God, update PCSX2. There's like no reason you should be using 1.5 anymore in like 2023. Like the current versions, like the nightly builds of 1.7, yeah, just stick with those. You're gonna have a much better time, like far and a way better time. I mean, I guess if you wanted to, but then again, if the stable they're not even on the stable version. So you said they're on 1.5. It's the only version that's supported via RTC. Are you sure? Should look into that, I guess. I don't know. I haven't touched RTC for like PCSX2 stuff since I did the video for that Most Wanted Corruptions video back in like 2020. Well, here's the thing. If you want to use... I would still recommend having a separate thing of PCSX2 just for like actually playing PS2 games. You shouldn't be restricting yourself just because of the whole thing with RTC. You should have a separate... You should really have a separate one if all you're doing is just playing games. So... Slayu, go ahead. I don't know if that's the going against the man's system, or in this case, going against the Derg system that you want to be going against. You could do it for the haha funnies, but then it won't be so funny when your games don't work properly anymore. PCSX2 version of 1.6 with plugins which are used for vice sourcing of better controls. Explain. Look, let me finish this race first. And then I will go and grab a bottle of water. What is there not? Is there just not a version of that made into a PNAT file for 1.7? I'm sure there has to be. I'll have to look it up. Because it seems very dumb that does more than just a patch. Well, what do you get with it when you download it? Project 2D FX for it. I don't really know what that is. Because it's a rally car, Slayu, that's why. That's all you need to know. Oh no! Oh, you fucking kidding me? Well, there goes all of that time wasted now. Fuck's sakes. Is there anything else I can do to this then? I'm gonna guess no. Because obviously those are already purchased on the car. Yep, there is nothing else I can do to this. Well, I knew it was bound to happen eventually, I guess. Just couldn't have happened at a worse time when that one. I don't even know why this stuff is on, considering it's usually turned off for these rally events. It's very strange. Alright, you know what? More downforce so the car's better through the corners and stuff. I knew that was bound to happen eventually. It's just the timing in which that happened. Oh dear. This was right at the end like that. I know there was a bit of a ways to go before I had to finish, but because of where I was and how much would have been left regardless, I wouldn't have caught the call. I wouldn't have caught the Corolla in time. Yeah, what type? Thought it was CMR2 until you saw this game. Surprise. I hate my old Colin McRae Rally 2.0 playthrough, by the way. That's still on my channel. That series of videos suck, honestly. I'm just not really good at those early Colin McRae games. I was playing CMR1 on the PlayStation on my own recently, because it has retro achievement supports, and even that is just I'm not good at them. They're not easy games. Ironically easier on a keyboard. Oh dear. I was essentially blind there, so I was bound for the wall. It's not real. It's not something that was really thought over when doing this track backwards. And yes, I'm doing the bumper review just so I can have a little bit better. I'm one of these people where, like, not with every game, with a lot of games like this, I just feel a better sense of where my car is and taking lines and stuff when I'm in bumper view. Well, unless that happens, in which case I'm just at the mercy of the game. Also shows that for that corner, downforce don't mean shit. Oh, and now my cat's here. Never mind. She was here for very briefly and then just decided against it. Can you get a GT1 or an Escudo before Like the Wind? Yes, you can. You shall see soon enough, is what I will say. Yeah, just let off there so I don't smack into the fucking wall again. What, for the Smoky Mountain rally? Well, as I said, you shall see soon. Yeah, that's another thing too, I find, is the sense of speed just feels better a lot of times for me. Viper just took out every single cone at Infineon. Yeah, you don't need cones. Just get those out of the way. Okay, so there we go. We at least rebounded. I was just concentrating for that bit so I didn't do the same mistake again, but we still got to do Smoky Mountain one more time because, yep. But actually, just before I do that, what I need is hydration because like more than one people are asking me to hydrate, so. I'm not chugging the bottle. Well, that was a can on the other side of my desk. That's not actually what I got. I got an actual bottle of water. I need to drink more water anyways. All right, so one more time around here. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. How quick is just doing this? Honestly, I'm not sure. I think that actually might... I think if you do just cheese it like that, that is a quicker way of doing that. And what if I was to go on the yeah, that is probably the best way to do that corner there, because otherwise yeah, I'd have to be slowing down and stuff, or be careening into the wall. I mean, hey, what an NASCAR, right? Yeah, it's a real life strat, smile. Or no, actually, it got banned after the first time it successfully happened. I never said he had to win the race. It's just that it worked it worked for the given requirement that they were in come that moment. it's kind of interesting to see just how much you can just kind of cheese this and not have to worry. Also, if you ever did want a starch reminder that this game does have rubber banding, you just need to look at the fact that I've been unable to get any further than 3 seconds out of the Corolla, despite continuing to do these strats. Whoops. Watch the shit out of that. I'm just doing the track like this because after what happened last time, I'm just like, I just want to get through this so we can continue on. How cold is it? We're starting to see days where it gets into the negative degrees Celsius. Starting to get into the negatives. Yeah, it's getting pretty chewy. Shoot, had anything to do with this? It's not what I meant. The fuck does Kyle Petty have to do with this? I don't know. Okay, yeah, that corner, you don't even need to... I don't even need to go to be on the wall for that one. Yeah, sub 110. Or Chewy takes up racing. Imagine. It's a high red Nova. Who would win? Me! Wait. Snake versus American Toyota. The one in the middle. Ooh, my favorite American car. My favorite American car, a McLaren. We are now almost at 300,000. And what do the rally gods give us this time? Oh yeah, Evo 6. Congratulations, you are now at 50%. $23.8%. Okay. Getting very close to 25% already. Okay, let's just use the Evo next. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna get through these events, to what's remaining of the rally stuff, honestly. Might as well. Sounds better than 21%. Yeah. Yeah, because there's only like 2 more that I gotta do anyways. Just the rally challenge, Tahiti rally circuit, and then Swiss Alps. Well, I'll do Swiss Alps and then we'll end at Tahiti circuit because that's the only one that's remaining where it's 2, 3, and 5. Just because Swiss Alps is also 3, 5, and 7. We're just gonna do the same thing we did last time with the downforce. Might as well. That is not a good angle to have. The preceding model isn't real though. No, there's no such thing as a preceding model. I don't know what, I'm not it was like if it was like a prototype version, right? Maybe it was a prototype, but the thing is, there's no real documentation of a preceding model. Plus, the prototype 400R is in that GT2 Project A-Spec mod, and it does not look the same as the preceding model. The preceding model, I don't think, is a real car. I've never seen any evidence that the preceding model is real. Like, I don't know, if it is a real thing, then please correct me for someone who actually knows, but I have never seen anything that would lead me to believe that the preceding model was real. If it was real, it's certainly not real anymore. Because the preceding model in GT2, I'm pretty sure, just uses the exact same model as the full-on like 400R does in that game. So, like, at least that's my belief when it comes to that. So 1 second. Later, COD, by the way. So it just says it's... No, I don't trust the 95. It would just be the 95 400R, which is the first, which I'm pretty sure is the first year of the 400R. I don't know. Plus the thing is, the game, I'm pretty sure the game would just call it the preceding model if that was a real thing, but it just says 400R, so I'm pretty sure that it is just the 400R, because I don't think it ever changed from the first production 400R to the last. I think the thing about the ZZ2 and Gran Turismo 2 is because I think it was like a pre-production version. It was like a prototype that was, I think it was just a prototype version. And I think the reason why it's such a mystery is because Tommy Kaira is such a small company. There's like very few things to actually go off of, but I'm pretty sure that was at one point an actual thing. So at least that's my belief. It's just that it was very not well known at all. At least in regards to the GT2 version. The GT3 version, there is actual evidence, there is actual, like, an actual version of it, because it was supposed to be a Tommy Kaira, then ASL bought then it ended up being acquired by ASL, who wanted to make it, who wanted to kind of rework the car a little bit and called it the RS01. The reason why all the pictures you see of the real one are of the RS01, because they basically took what Tommy Kaira had and kind of turned it into their thing. But of course, the RS01 did not go into production, so they copied Tommy Kaira's homework. Can't believe it, the bastards. Stop by with have a alright, you have a good one, Nova. It is pretty much a very aerodynamic Skyline. It has the fucking RB26 for crying out loud. Yep, RB26 Skyline chassis, the Alteza system. I don't know how you're supposed to say that properly. So what you're saying is, Lemon, everything underneath is a Nissan Maxima smile. I have to keep that joke going for Russell's sake. Don't like Magic Mustache Man drive it. He might beat a Porsche in it. Magic Mustache? Who? That one goes over my head. Yeah, I have no idea about what that is, who that is, Lemon. According to Wikipedia, the last time they... Oh, jeez. Racing John, hello, buddy. Well, thank you for the raid. My name is Thunder. I'm a blue dirk who plays dumb racing games and acts like an idiot. And if that's your thing, then why not stop by and say hello? But if not, then thank you for at least the raid, and I hope you had a good time with Racing John's stream. Yeah, just send the DM and I'll have a look at it at some point. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna cheese it. Mostly because I was curious to see if it actually is any benefit on this track. I'm gonna say for this track, probably not as much. At least for those corners, you're probably just better to just do it the normal way. Yeah, it's Smoky Mountain is a pretty, like, you can kind of just cheese the track quite a bit, but Swiss Alps, you can only get away with that so much. Like the first one there, like the first corner there, you might, like, you could probably do it, but the really tight one there, you might as well just do it like that. And then this one is, because this one isn't that tight, you can just do it normally. And then because of how you approach that particular section there, there would be no benefit to doing it on that one. Can I get a sub 120? Oh yeah, we're gonna get it actually. Nice, 118.1 on that last lap. Oh, excuse me. Oh, that's the fucking video? I did not realize that was a Maxima that whole time. I've seen that video shared in like other areas, but they never actually shared like. Like no one ever like actually shared me the origin of where that video came from. I'd see it in like compilations, but not like the original thing. So I had no idea. So I didn't even realize that was a Maxima. That just makes it cooler then, especially since the 911 they go up against is a turbo. which all-wheel drive Porsche with like that, since it's a 996, that was making at least like 450 horsepower, I think. I'm gonna be honest, Hydros. I think the GT4 camera gets a bad rep. A lot of people kind of prefer this. I think it really just depends on what you feel better. Some people prefer a stiff camera, and honestly, I am of that small group of people who prefers the stiff camera, because honestly, I always get a better feel of where my car is going to end up. To me, like I feel like I get a better take of where where exactly my car is going to end up facing, and like compared to like the more looser stuff like this, I don't know, the stiff camera to me is just, it works better for how I tackle it. Like GT5 and 6 also has like a sort of stiff camera, and honestly, those 5 and 6 probably have the best sort of stiff style camera of any game I've played with that sort of camera style. Some people though, they like the looser cameras though, like this. Yeah, like when the camera, it sticks to the rear of the car rather than like showing the side like it does in here. Just to me, I don't know, I get a better drive, I get a better feel. Of course, it really just everyone gets a different everyone is different when it comes to this. Some people feel it's better loose because they get for various reasons, and that's fine if you are one of those people. I just think, I don't know, I think the stiff camera gets a bad rep because I don't really think it's that bad. Yeah, I can play it comfortably. I can play it comfortably too, so that's why I like it. Oh, GT gauge layout? I mean, yeah, GT4 is up there for me. GT5 and 6. GT5 is probably my favorite of them, but I also really like GT7's layout. So, I don't really think there's ever been a Gran Turismo game with like a bad gauge layout. Honestly. Even GT1 and 2, despite how much simpler those ones are, and how kind of more amateur they look in comparison, I don't think there's really ever been a game with a bad one, personally, so... It looks very cluttered. I mean, I can see where they're coming from. I just don't have the same feeling. I think it looks good enough, honestly. Then again, I guess I'm also a bit of a like an information geek, where a lot of stuff like that is really interesting to me. So I think that probably also has a role to do with it. Yeah, GT7's kind of cluttered and everything. Yeah, like that's the thing. It can't. I can understand why people say it's cluttered, but what you get there, a lot of it's actually very useful. So. Excuse me. Welcome back, fiends. Have you always been watching me through your phone? I'm just kind of curious. Damn, do you not have like a desktop or something, or even a laptop? I was out playing Pokemon Go the whole time. Fair enough. It's not very fat. Yeah. I wouldn't mind having like a simple laptop, honestly, just for like days when I want, like whenever there's a time where I just want to relax in my bed or something, where I don't want to have to like I don't even need like a super fast laptop, just something that's decent enough for like watching streams or YouTube and stuff, and then like lighter gaming and stuff. Just have something like nice and simple, or something just for days I want to just relax, or just like when I just want to like get cozy in my bed or something. Well, probably not Minecraft, because I'm not really into Minecraft, but yeah. Again, though, like anything, though, it's always just comes down to like the cost of these things and not having the money for it. Is the crew of Motorfest worth buying for single player? Yes and no. The crews, like the Motorfest's best strength is when you're doing stuff like Gran races online with multiplayer and whatnot, and like the multiplayer element parts of it. But you can still have some fun with it in single player with like doing events and stuff and whatnot. Yeah, the crew Motorfest doesn't have like the same sort of story mode layout that the first game does. So okay, well now that is the Swiss Alps done, so that just leaves one more rally event to do. We just got to get our car from this one first, which is going from an Evo 6 to an Evo 7. This one is also listed as being a prototype compared to this thing here. Bring the shine of that car back. I'm debating if I want to use the Evo 7 for the last one, or if I want to go back to my prototype Impreza as a kind of a way to bring things around again. I'm trying to debate what approach do I want to take. I think honestly, because I don't have. Actually, let me see something. Because this Impreza only has the stage 1. So yeah, so that gets up to like 4. Oh, this gets stage 3. This is one of the few rally cars that actually will do stage 3. What about the Evo 7 though? Oops, wrong thing. Okay, so that Impreza is the only one that can actually get up to stage 3. It's the only one of its kind. Interesting. So yeah, you know what? Just since it's gonna be the last one that I gotta do in the rally class, let's just put this on it so we can have like the big send off with it. Considering the amount of money I have right now, it's not really gonna be that much of a problem to do so anyways. But yeah, so this is the last one I gotta do. And again, I'm just gonna do this. But yeah, so this one is also 235, which is one of the reasons I kept this till the end. Kept this one for the end. What the fuck, the sound? This is one of the very few songs from the original game soundtrack that I can actually use safely because it does not get claimed by copyrights. Yeah, I think this one is 235 because this one takes a little bit longer. what I probably might even do off stream is I might use like one of these rally events to grind up some money at some point. I might do that. I'm not sure yet. By the way, spoiler alert, this is not the only song that's in the GT3 soundtrack during racing in the North American version that I can also use. There is one more. And no, I'm not talking about the Daiki Casho tracks. I mean, to be fair, I should have. I don't have Dogs Turismo 3 in my playlist because it's not really a song I would go out of my way to regularly listen to, because the thing with this playlist is it isn't just stuff that I know it's safe. It's also stuff that I would like willingly listen to, like off stream as well. And Dogs Turismo 3, as funny as it is, it's also not really one of those songs I would go out of my way to listen to, like on a regular basis. God. Absolutely sent it. Okay, that was an idea that I had there, and it does not really work for that corner. So probably could have let off a little bit more for that. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so now that just leaves one final rally event, and it's this track again, but for 5 laps, and then we are done with the rally events in GT3. So we're finally getting near the end of these. Ooh, just got a slight itch, excuse me. What will I do when you're done? When I'm... Oh, I mean, we're gonna go back to the beginner event stuff after this, once I'm done with the rally events. I'll do arcade mode eventually, just not right now. I don't remember if arcade mode actually counts towards completion in sim mode or not. It does not. Yeah, okay. I don't know. Because that's the thing. It's just an extra thing there if I want to complete it, but I don't. If it doesn't count towards like a sim mode completion percentage, I probably won't bother. Beans, I have no feelings towards the final set of tracks because I do not own a Switch. I've never even actually played Mario Kart 8. I'm like, even the original Wii U version I've never played. I've just never had I've never had a Wii U, I've never had a Switch, so I have nothing to, I have no emotional attachment as a result. Would I want to try them? Sure, but I just, right now, neither a Wii U nor a Switch is high on my priority list right now. Hell, higher on my priority list right now is a modified Xbox. I want a modded Xbox 360 because I want to be able to stream Project Gotham Racing 3 with all the DLC that I can't get. I want to be able to show all that stuff off for people because that's, you know, extra content that actually interests me. You can imagine how annoyed I am that I can't do that for Forza Horizon 2 because I missed out on the DLC on that, and well, I can't get that. Same thing with Forza Motorsport 5. I don't have all the DLC for that, and I do eventually want to stream both of those games. So you can imagine how I feel right now, which is sad. And again, you can imagine my frustration on how I feel that I can't afford to get these things. Otherwise, I would have gotten these things for myself long ago. If I had a job, I'd be, you know, I wouldn't be having to worry about it. But unfortunately, I've been jobless for a number of years, and it's not because I don't want to. It's not because I don't want to work. I'm not in a situation where both physically and mentally I'd really be able to do one. Like, trust me, it sucks. It sucks not having... It sucks not being in a position in my life where I can easily just get the things I need or want. But I know I'm not... I know I'm far from the only person who, you know, who has to deal with this sort of thing in their day-to-day lives. And for what I'm still grateful for the things that I even have. I'm lucky to be with some of the stuff that I do have, and the people that I'm able to share this with. I am still very lucky to be in this position, so I don't take it for granted. It's just that selfish desire of wanting to have other things. It's because I know other people would be interested in seeing it. Oh, yeah, I can't imagine I can't imagine how difficult it has to be to deal with arthritis and whatnot. My mother has arthritis, and I know from her own experiences that it's a difficult thing to deal with. Well, here's the thing, Fiends. I think truthfully nobody does want to work, but the thing is, nobody wants to work to make money. That's the thing. Like, nobody enjoys having to work. I think that is true. But the idea that nobody wants to work because they don't want to make money, that's not true. People want money. And with the way things are, you have to work to make money. So people will work because they make money. They don't want to have to work, though, but it's what we have to do. Yeah. We want more fulfilling jobs, because that's why there are people don't want to work, because there's too many jobs and places out there that treat you as a lesser being rather than as one of their own. Like, people will happily work if they get a job, that pays them well and treats them well. It's this whole mentality that people, they just think that nobody wants to work because people want what they had during the benefits they had during the pandemic. But the thing is, if anyone was in that situation where they could have that choice, they'd take it, because, you know, it's an easier way of getting the things they want. But simply put, you know, it's just not how it is. Also, the moon eclipse, thank you, buddy, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy your stay. I already followed me. Well, congratulations, now you're actually following me. Smile. Yeah, exactly, Feeds. I want to work to live, not live to work. That's pretty much what it is. Damn, I'm out here being called cute again. I can't believe it. Exactly. The way that Sanic, I think, summed it up perfectly. I don't want to have to work to work. I want to work so I can have money. And there we go. We now have every rally event done in the game. That is it. You're driving a track that lets you drive cars on it. Smile. All right, and with that, we get the final remaining rally car, which is the Corolla. And because rally as a whole is done, We get a Suzuki Scudo. It's a track I love. What, Tahiti Maze? Streamer use a Scudo. When it comes to working, some jobs are pretty easy to get and pretty easy to do, but make less money, which is normal. But when I do, it's pretty important. Here's the thing. I'm in a position in my life because of what I have, where I don't need to work long hours. I just need some hours, and I just want something that isn't going to be stressful to me, both physically and mentally. And I want to, and you know, something that actually values my time and actually treats me like a fucking person. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I think all that's really left now is a bunch of the, for beginner stuff, is a bunch of these car-specific ones where I need to buy vehicles. AKA the more expensive part of when the game starts. Like, for example, Taurus Trophy is what we'll do next, and I need to buy an Audi TT for that. And yeah, it's not exactly a cheap. Not exactly a cheap thing to do because it costs $46,500. We'll just go silver. But yeah, this is the part of the game where you can really see why I try to start, like, I was trying to build up my money, build up funds and stuff. That is not a powerful turbo if stage 2 only brings you up to that much. And just so I don't make the same mistake again, I am going to put a transmission in this. And also flywheel, because the flywheel's not very expensive. Okay, I think that should be fine for this, so... I went to my usual pizza place today, and the employee who was talking to was telling me about how stressful it was working there yesterday since Halloween's a pretty busy pizza day. I should know. I ordered pizza last night because I just was hungry. Hey, 25% complete. We are officially a quarter of the way through. For some reason, I thought this game gives you a bonus car at 25% completion. I guess not. I guess that's 50% is the first percentage car you get in this game. 25% is for GT4s, but I guess not for... There isn't one for GT3. Yeah, it's just people. A lot of people are just usually just taken for granted when it comes to that sort of thing. It sucks. I know if I was kind of working like a job thing or whatnot, I would probably be in that same situation that I would just be taken for. I would just be treated like dirt. Wouldn't be seen as, like, you know. It sucks because I don't need that sort of stress mentally, but. Unfortunately, how else would I make money outside of doing this and, you know... Oh yeah, that's right. The TT in this game is front-wheel drive. Actually, is it even supposed to be front-wheel drive? I think it's... isn't it supposed to be all-wheel drive and they just fucked up? Also, oh yeah, music. Yeah, it has Quattro in the name. It even has, like, I know you can't see it very well because of the distance, but it does have a Quattro badge on it. It should be for all-wheel drive. I think they just fucked up. It might be front bias four-wheel drive, but I don't know. I think they just fucked up. Enthusiast, very well. I mean, considering considering who developed it, it's probably not surprising. It's got very JRPG ass like music. Okay, this car does have 6 gears. Seems like the default gearing of this car is not too terrible. Yeah, it's supposed to be all-wheel drive. That's what I thought. Music is one of the very few things in that game that's above average. You are underselling the fuck out of Enthusiast, my dude. Enthusiast is actually a pretty fun game. I don't know what foot you're getting off of. Oh, driving emotion type S. Oh, I would probably say it's the only thing that's above average then that in the case of that game. I thought you were talking about Enthusiast, my bad. But no, driving emotion type S is fucking awful. Terrible game. I played it once off stream out of my own curiosity. Oh, it's genuinely some of the worst handling physics I've ever experienced in any racing game. It is that bad. Wow, what a special prize smile. That's number 1 down. It's worse if I play the Japanese version. I have somehow been told that it's worse, and I'm sitting here like, how can it be any worse? How? It's already ungodly amounts of awful in the North American release. How is it worse in the Japanese version? Like, it's one of those things I sit here like, how could it be worse? Pretty much. Don't ask me how. You have certainly had a lot more patience as an 8-year-old than you do now. I would have to imagine. It's weird how Square went from making a decent kart racer in Chocobo Racing and a cult classic that is Racing Lagoon to make a... I'm not really sure what happened with that one. It honestly, in ways, feels like they were biting off more than they could chew with the people they had working for it. At least that's the impression I get from it, so could be wrong. It's a very good song. Oh, there's an itch in my eye. Damn it. Oh, by the way, probably will mention this. Next stream will probably be on Friday. I'm probably gonna be streaming something else though. Probably just do some crew motorfest. Probably just do a crew motorfest session or something, because I don't want to completely like just burn myself dry on GT, just doing constant like GT3 stream after GT3 stream after GT3 stream. So I'm gonna probably do like Motorfest or something on Friday to kind of just break the monotony up. Words are hard. You can tell how bad the wheel spin is on this car when it's still spinning its wheels in third gear. Even if it's front bias four-wheel drive, that's spectacularly bad. You can't type words very well. I can't speak words very well. If you put us together, it'd be the worst it'd be the unholy combination right there. Words, just English is hard, man. It's such a dumb language, but it's the only language I know how to speak, at least somewhat. Know how to speak. Talking to customers. God, you're just giving me like the nightmare flashbacks of when I was doing like co-op work during my final year of high school at a Shoppers Drug Mart. That is anxiety fuel. It sure is. Oh god, I'm in the grass. I hate how easily people catch on to my speech pattern. A lot of people, there's a lot of people who don't even notice, but except me, that I stutter a lot. Or like I'll get through speaking a sentence, get it to a certain point, and then I just repeat what I said without even realizing it. Like it's just a thing I do, and I can't help it. But you'll hear that sometimes where I'll be like, But yeah, you'll hear it sometimes where like I'll start saying something and then I kind of stumble and then I repeat the last few words. And I don't mean to do it. I don't ever intend to do it on purpose. It just happens that way without me even realizing until like I'm watching back my footage and I'm like, oh god, I did that then. That's the thing, Lemon. I try to really think about what I say. The problem is I just can't think it quickly enough. Because otherwise, if I really stop to think about it, you get a lot of just weird pauses and stuff, and it doesn't sound natural. To me, it doesn't. You can tell just how hard I am on myself. I've noticed that you sometimes try to finish a sentence and then you'll try to think of the best way to finish it while in the middle of still speaking it. Yep. That's the thing. Because it's like, I start trying to say something without having thought about what is the end, where is the end goal, what is the end goal even. It's one of those things where I start talking, but I never thought about how I'm going to end what I'm saying. God, even putting a little bit of TCS on it is still just terrible off the line. I was watching a video about the GT3 mod, and are you talking about the GT2, the product A-Spec thing? Well, the thing with that one, Slay You, is that I wrote that down. That was... I put that up on a notepad and then just wrote everything out before I said it. Like, that was purposely done on a notepad because it allows me to look at it and then realize what I'm gonna say. I'll admit probably the one mistake I did make in that video is probably talking a little bit... Maybe I was talking a little bit too fast, but... It's kind of a bad habit of mine that just kind of how I kind of just, you know. The thing with me, Fiends, as much as I hate my own voice, I'm just kind of used to it by now. I've just kind of accepted it for what it is. It's just, you know. I don't want to be this person who's like afraid of my own voice, especially because like I like to make videos for people and I want to like have some sort of engagement, and I'm not really interested in just making videos where there's no commentary, because I like to put a kind of a personality behind the videos, hence why you hear my voice, and also hence why you also see Blue Durg. My voice is pretty nice, to be fair. I completely 1000% disagree, but thank you regardless. I love your voice. It's relaxing. Is it really relaxing, though? I don't know how it could be relaxing, but maybe I guess it just depends from person to person. A strangely large gap between talking about one car and then... Well, the way I did it, I set that video up, Tom, is you notice on that video I also put like actual things of text on screen. It's for the people who want to like read rather than like in case they miss something with my voice or other things I forgot to mention like in my voice stuff. The reason why there's bits of pauses is because I'm still trying to get the text out on screen. And also, like, if there's like ones where there's like where it's like really short, I wanted the actual video bit of like the car driving around to last a certain amount of time. So for those ones, it's kind of like what I did. Like, I wanted the videos to like for like most of them to at least be like 30 seconds at the most, or not at the most, at the least. Sorry. I was surprised by the sound of my own voice and the high stakes stream on here, but I think that's everybody to some extent for the first few times until you get used to it. Yeah, exactly. I've had so many years to get used to hearing my voice. It's just one of those things where, and that's like I think the problem with it too is because none of our voices sound like what we're used to hearing on an everyday basis. Our voices always sound different. It's a thing I like. It's a thing I've come to like understand about. Like I had to learn the hard way growing up, because I would always hear like, you know, play something back, and I'd hear like my sister talking and stuff, and I'd hear it, and it sounds the same as what I'm used to hearing their voices. But then I'd do mine, and my voice always sounded different. And I'm like, what? I never understood that as a kid. But of course now, I understand that what I was hearing from my sisters is not what they hear themselves. It's that thing where it's like how you hear your voice is not how it comes up picked up. It's always different. Always deeper in your own head. Yeah, exactly. Like if the way I hear my voice right now as I'm talking, like not from what you hear but from what I hear, if what I hear is also what you heard, I probably wouldn't mind my voice all that much. But I just hate listening to my voice back. But I'm just used to it because, you know, it's the only voice I got, unless somehow I lose my voice over the years and then I gotta use something like an AI thing, which if that ever does happen, that would be very, very strange. Actually, I say that there are programs nowadays where you can train your voice with AI synthesized stuff so you can sound like somebody else. I would totally do that just for the funny, so people could come into the stream and they don't hear Dirk, they just hear fucking Sonic the Hedgehog or something. Honestly, your voice sounds like it belongs to a nice Turg I'd hang out with. Fair. I'm slowly getting to that stage. Still hate how I sound 16 to everyone else, but apparently it doesn't bother. That's the thing. Even when I was 18, people thought I did not sound 18. People thought I sounded like I was already in my 20s. And I'm 20 now. I'm 28. Obviously, I'm gonna be 29 come end of March 2024. I'll be 29, and I don't think I sound like I'm almost in my 30s. I still sound like I'm 16. I still sound like I'm a fucking teenager to me, honestly. Like, especially when listening back to my voice, I still think I sound like a teenager. Also, it's time for the track that they've So does anyone realize too, I pointed this out in the last stream, but has anyone ever noticed that when you actually drive on Monaco, like you notice that like it looks a bit washed out? Like, it doesn't look like that when you're watching it in the replays or you're watching like the little preview thing before the actual race. But whenever you're actually driving on here, it looks wrong. Even though I know how my own voice sounds like to other people, I still have the underlying thought of, dear God, I sound like shit. WTF? Been told I sound like I'm in my early 20s. Boy, do I... Man, the dream for me, and I think for probably... I'm sure it's probably the same for quite a few people, not just myself. I wish that age-wise, I would get to 25, maybe 30. I would get to that age, and then from that point on, I'd stop physically aging. Because after that point, it's like after that point, it's just all downhill from there. And I know people would be like, "Oh, but if you stop physically aging, that means you wouldn't die by by getting too old." And I'm like, "Yeah, that's exactly what I would want." I don't care how shit the world will end up eventually getting. I want to be... I don't care how shit the world ends up getting. I'd rather be taken out because of the world rather than because I got too old. Immortal Durg. You get to watch your friends die every 80 years. I mean, that would be the hardest part, obviously, but... Yeah, audio compression can have a pretty interesting effect on a lot of people's voices. The first time I visited my relatives after I finished puberty, some of them I thought I sounded 30. I was half that age. Oh, jeez. I mean, if it is anything, Fiends, it probably means, like, if I was, like, in a chat with you, I'd be, like... It just means if I was in a chat with you, I'd be like, yeah, you know, you sound fine. You wouldn't have the child voice, and that, like, because I am not good around one of the reasons I don't like being around kids is because I can't stand the child voice. Yeah, basically that, Lotus. I wish that was the case. Fucking become Phoenix. Also, yeah, I just realized too, this track is for this race this is the only one in this cup that's actually 3 laps. Phoenix, Arizona. Fuck! The only time my voice ever sounds funny is when I have bad congestion. I sound like Barry White. I've had a few instances whenever I'm like sick and I'm like really congested. My voice I almost sound like fucking Rhino GT4 when I'm sick. Like, my voice gets like that sort of deep and stuff where it almost sounds like I don't sound that far off from him. I do kind of sound like do I really? I don't know. I listen to myself. I don't think our voices are that similar. Maybe not as deep. But you're always sick? I don't want to always be sick. At least he thought the Pink Fits video was you when I first watched it. That would have actually been pretty funny if that was the case. I miss having Rhino. I miss having Rhino around here. It's not too involved with my server or chats anymore, but I just let him do his own. I just let him do his own thing. I just let him do his own thing, and I do mine. It's not, you know. It's just a selfish part of my brain speaking, but you know, I just let. It's best to just let things work on their own. He just does his own thing mostly, and is usually with like certain groups of people, whatnot, that he's like he feels he's really a part of, and that's fine. I don't want to like I don't want to like try and step on anyone's shoes or anything. I just do my thing, and I just do my thing, and they do theirs. But yeah, you can see here though, like now that I'm actually in the replay, for example, you notice the difference. This is how it should look like during actual racing. Like the way the lighting is right now. Yeah, I never realized, Fiends, until I looked at your profile thing runs, like how many mutual servers we have in common. Like we have quite a few. Most SFWs, couple NSFW, you know, those sorts of deals. Only 10,000 for the prize, for like the overall prize money? That's kind of low. All right, what are we gonna get then? It's gonna be a TT, obviously, but it's a bright yellow TT. This is another one of those cars where you can get like different, like it's like one of the same thing, just in a special color. To be fair, that yellow is really nice. I think the other ones you can get are like blue, like a really nice blue. Not the blue you can buy. It's like it's a nicer sort of blue. But and then there's also like a green metallic and a red metallic. The red metallic one looks really nice as well. To be honest, all four of the special colors for the TT are quite nice, but the yellow, I do really like the yellow. I did leave the GT modding server. Yeah, there are some servers that I really do need to like clear out because I'm just not the most active. It's just hard for me to like leave servers and whatnot because it's the part of my brain that always feels like I'd be missing out on something. So it's like one of those things, it's really hard for me to kind of detach myself from that because of like that sort of thing. Like there's quite a few servers that I'm just not very, you know, like I said, I'm not very active in. But again, it's that feeling that's just, it's hard for me to just like remove myself from that. Yeah, the fear of missing out, like that sort of thing. All right, 26.1. Can't believe I've already been going for like 3.5 hours. It has not felt like it. I've got to be honest. Oh, okay. I thought I double checked at like the things that me and Fiends have in common. I thought we had a few more in common. We only got 4 in common. And although, right, to be fair, you did just say you left one of them. Durr. I could basically tell you that three of the 4 I'm active that we have in common, I'm active in. Well, I'm most active in my own, obviously, and then two of them I'm semi-active in, being rhinos and test drives, and then the fourth one's NSFW, and I will say no more. But that NSFW one, for context, I'm not really active in there at all. And I was just trying to check my Discord, and I accidentally opened up Vegas because I have the fucking icon right next to it. Ugh. I am at your 8 servers. Oh my god. I'm active in mostly friend servers at this point, and mostly queer friendly. Yeah, right. Of course, that's what I was expecting. I need to look at this now. Oh yeah, so me and Sanic have my own server, Arrows, Dustin Eden's, Kuru's. Didn't realize Sanic was in Craig's server. That's news to me. Drive-through, of course, I was expecting drive-through, and then one of the GT modding servers, and then the World United server. We only have one server, and it's yours. Yeah, again, it's just, if it wasn't for such a fear of missing out ordeal, I would have left. There would be quite a few servers I'd probably like leave. And it's also just a feeling of, I'd feel guilty for leaving some of them, especially because some of them are like friend servers that I'm just not very active in, because I'm just active elsewhere. And it's nothing, because that's the thing, it's nothing against them, obviously. It's just, you know, I think I'm gonna leave the Silver Arrow race for like last, because the thing is, yeah, that's kind of why I need a Mercedes for that, and the only 3 options that I can buy are the cheapest one is almost $56,000. Anyways, I need to buy an Alteza, so we're gonna buy one of those. What color do I want? Let's go red. We're gonna get it in red. Yeah, if my thing was only about, if the amount of servers that I was in was only about roughly 20, that'd be fine with me. It's just because of where a lot of my certain interests lie, it's just too hard for me to leave some of them. I'm gonna hope that I'm not gonna need like anything more than what I just put on the Alteza. So, all right, let me give you a rundown of how many servers I'm in. I've got these sorted in like folders and stuff to make it a little bit easier for myself. It's 4 in that folder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 in that servers. That's 29 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3. It's 13 in that total, so that's 42 already. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Also 13 in that folder. That's 55. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of that one's that's 60, and then the last one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm in 66 servers. It's too many. That is way too many servers that I'm in. Oh, fun facts, by the way. You notice how this says Legend of Silver Arrow? You notice they never updated the little thumbnail there to say it properly. So the little thumbnail icon for this says Legend of Silver Allow. Because for whatever reason they messed up the they messed up the spelling in the beta versions, and they forgot to update it for the little icon. So it says so it still says Legend of Silver Allow. I won't be able to sleep. Oh, that is harsh. I only get $1,000 per race here in the Alteza Cup. Are you kidding me? That is oof. Yeah, like at some point I probably will start clearing things out because I am just in too many servers. It's just hard for me to know which ones I want to like close out for obvious reasons. Insert creening card now. Creening. I like how the game also, for like the other Altezas, like every other Alteza in this race is a different color, so it's all unique and whatnot. Screaming card, imagine though. That'd be a 1000 IQ move, since Japanese people have trouble with the English R sound and then the rolled R to an extent. Yeah, it's hard for me to, like, that's the main thing. The servers that I'm in, it's just, some of them are just very hard for me to step away from. And again, I feel guilt about leaving some of them because I don't want friends to think like I'm like abandoning them or ditching them or anything. It's just too hard for me to. I'm just in so many that it's just too hard for me to keep up anymore. Like, I guess if I guess if they ask, I say it's you know, it's not a personal thing. I'm just in way too many servers, and I need to start clearing out. It's that feeling of guilt. I don't want to make it seem like I'm just like ditching them or whatnot. I don't want to give them the wrong impression. because that's obviously not what I'm trying to do. It's just I just can't keep up with everything. You've abandoned me now. I gotta make up 3 years of smooching. But Slayu, I don't think I was ever in your server. Do you even have a server of your own? You don't. I mean, I'll be like 100% honestly. I don't consider myself that well known, and I run a server. Then again, I imagine by me saying that, people will think I'm underselling myself again. There are at least 2 servers I'm in that there's only one other person, just me and them, and ironically enough, they are both NSFW servers. Actually, no, sorry, not 2, 3 of them. It's a situation where where these 3 individuals for like NSFW stuff, they just prefer to do it in a server rather than in DMs. Which I get. Although that being said, 2 of them are pretty damn inactive, and one of them is very on and off. I'm not gonna mention who these people are for very obvious reasons. I don't want, not interested in like doxing. I don't want to like dox anybody. I'll put it this way, Tyler, I don't think you know, these 3 individuals in particular, I don't think you even know who they are, so... Like, the 3 individuals in question that I'm referring to, they're not even people in my server, so... I am not using wheel. I'm just on controller. I am too fat and out of shape to comfortably use a wheel. Yeah, this car drives fine. This car drives pretty fine enough without it. Honestly, don't really need it for this car. I don't really need it. Right, of course. I just don't want to like be like try to have people like look around and for like certain individuals and whatnot, and because it's I'm usually very adamant about giving people their private spaces and whatnot. And yes, I just I did check our mutual friends, Tyler. Yeah, you're not friends with any of them, so any of the people that I'm talking about. I am round in shape, but I do use a lot of... I could probably get used to it, like find a comforting way to use it, but I don't know. I have a lot of work I have to get a lot of weight taken off. And it's just hard, and it's hard because, you know... I'm gonna be honest, Fiends, no, I have not seen it. I have not noticed it because I don't really. I am very inactive in that server. I don't really do anything in there. Yeah, the early stages of this game are definitely pretty unforgiving. You really kind of have to do a lot of like managing your money as best as possible, and kind of it almost feels like it kind of really wants you to like redo events just to kind of build your way up. It's not very forgiving in the early game. Yeah, to be honest, I wouldn't have even... I'll be totally honest, Fiends. I'm like so in... Like, I wouldn't have even known about that. I'm mostly just in there because I know the leads. I know like the lead people in there, and like at least a couple of them, and get along with them well. That's really about it. It's really the only reason I'm in there. Found the video of the arcade game I just talked about. Interesting. GT3 is kind of like what people think GT7 is like. I mean, GT7 in its early days is kind of like what GT3 is, but in present day GT7, not so much. I mean, it still has... GT7 still has its very egregious moments, mostly with some of those legend vehicles. But it's... Compared to launch, it's really not as bad as it used to be. Mostly because now there's some various different things that kind of really help to, like... to pad it out and whatnot. And also because I just can't be I don't play that game enough... I don't play that game enough anymore where I just... Where, like, I just don't bother anymore, so... Okay, second gear start in this car is actually pretty good. Works really well. At this point, I'm starting to feel like the Sardinia, Tokyo, Le Mans, and Spa grinds accentuated the problem with the game's economy even more. I think part of my problem is that they just threw those events in because people were not happy about how bad the grinding can be in that game, and then just never really bothered to follow up on it by adding more to make it seem less monotonous. There really should be more there really should be high-paying events like that, but for like at least one for every track. Like, have those events that really pay you well, but have one for each track instead of just those few. That's kind of my problem. That's personally kind of my problem with it. They could have continued to like add to it so there was like quite a few different ones you could do, but then they never followed up on it. I have to look at what this is. Oh, that's a dashboard. Oh, I already have an Escudo. I did because I already did all the rally events, which is how I got it. Oh, wait, are you talking about GT7 Escudo? Because the wheels in that game are technically not wrong. They're wrong in the sense that they're not the same wheels that you see in GT2 through 6, but they are wheels that were actually used on the car in real life. For me, like, if I ever play GT7, I don't know if they've changed things more, which means I'd have to retune it. I hope not. But I have a I do the Sardinia one. I have a Nissan R92 CP tune in that game that does a fantastic job at the Sardinia event. It's usually my go-to is that R92 CP. I haven't played GT7 in months though, because that game just doesn't interest me enough to keep playing right now. Part of what really made the appeal for like GT5 and 6 and whatnot, more so with 5, is the online mode, like the setting up like lobbies and stuff. Like, those games had yeah, they weren't perfect, but they had fantastic like being able to like make lobbies and do stuff with friends. And I don't know if GT7 has really ever matched that. Like, I haven't really looked into it, so I could be wrong, but I don't know. It's kind of just frustrating to like be at a situation where the latest Gran Turismo and the latest Forza Motorsport don't really do anything for me. And that sucks, because I grew up with those fucking games. Those games, like the ones early on, hold so much sentimental value to me, and just the new ones just don't do much for me at all. Like, if GT7 had a lobby system that was very similar to how it works in GT5 and had a shuffle race mode, like, properly built into the game, oh, I'd be playing the shit out of that if that was the case. But it sadly does not have that. Because honestly, shuffle racing is, like, genuinely some of the most fun I've ever had in racing online in any game. It was such a unique mode in a way, because you were basically left up to whatever the game decided you had to drive. And it made for like some really fucking fun races. It's just weird that they never thought about bringing that back. They should bring it back officially, because I think it would help with the player base, because it's genuinely something that I think people would make people interested in wanting to play it more. Sure would entice me. And yeah, it does seem like I need a PS5 even more and more, because especially with the Sophie 2.0 thing that's going to be a thing in the new update, which is not going to be available for PS4 players. It's like, hey, does someone want to give me money so I can get a PS5? Smile. Please don't actually do that unless you really wanted to for some reason. Scribbles. Yeah, they scale based on collector level and circuit experience progress. So I guess the better your collector level and the more circuit experience stuff you've done, the better your pay will be. Considering I'm at collector level 50 and I've done almost all of the circuit experiences, I'm kind of curious to how much would I get for pay. I would hope it's like, on the PS blog, the screenshot shows a plus 220% payout for level 37, and I don't know how many circuit experience they've done. I wonder how quick the race is, though, if that's the thing, because I have seen that picture, but how quick of a race is it considered? Like, honestly, I probably would play GT7 a little bit more if I actually did have a PS5 to play it on. I really feel like it is one of those games where the PS4 version just doesn't really give you that full experience that I feel is necessary for games like that. I just can't afford a PS5 right now. And sometimes in hindsight, maybe I wish I got the PS5 and not the Series X, because of how the Series X version of the Crew Motorfest has been so far with that particular port's various problems. Because if I had gotten it on PS5, I wouldn't have had the same problems. So it's frustrating. But at the same time, there was more for getting the Series X than just Motorfest, in all fairness. So to say I only got it for that because I wanted a smooth way of playing that game would be just flat out wrong. Well, anyways, that's the Alteza Cup done. Still it's like $1,000 for these races. It's such a cop out. Later, Lotus. At least you get 10,000 for the championship thing, but still, it's only 15,000 in total for doing all of that. All right, so what are we gonna end up with? Oh, we got a Celica. We got the Celica. I think this one, if I remember correctly, is actually considered a special color. In fact, let me see. Chalcedony Blue Pearl is the color. I do believe, if I remember correctly, this is considered a special color for this car. At least I am fairly certain that's the case. I just double checked, and by the way, and yes, it is considered a special color. Are there any other, like, I can tell, like, one of the other prize cars in there is a Jesus, is the older Celica, but is one of them in G? Okay, no, none of them is a GT4. In fact, this is the only 99 Celica SS2 that you can get. So I got, out of the 4 I could get, I did get I did get the most unique of the 4, so that's cool. All right, actually, before I continue, let's check up once more on the status. 27.2. And I also will do a quick game save, just because that'd be smart. So what are the events? So let's double check over what's left. I just thought of something. Let me double check this real quick. Yes! Yes! Alright, I know what I'm doing. Who needs to buy an Evolution, an Evo, when you've already got an Evo, Smile? I wanted to see if it would allow the rally car Evos. It does. Definitely not choice. I think the reason it got a release, GT7 got a release for PS4 Husky, is probably because when GT7 came out, not everyone could get their hands on the PS5. Because if you remember how bad the scalping was for that PS5 when it first came out, it was bad. Like, people could not get their hands on it, so I think that was as a way to kind of like ease the pain for people, and also just because the PS5 is expensive. I've kind of entered the Evo 6 because that one was already upgraded, but I hadn't actually used the 7 yet, so I wanted to actually use the 7. I do not have that unlocked right now either, so it was just the two rally Evos. That was what I had, so yeah, you don't get the Mines Lancer till later on in the game. It probably would have, but thankfully in the video game world we don't have to worry about such a thing. So yeah, doing that was a little bit of easy mode, but shrug. Also, damn, 5. At least this one actually, at least even though there's only like 3 races in this one, and it's not like an actual cup, at least the races in this one give you 5,000, so which is pretty good. So at least all the money I spent on like putting that turbo into this car, I'm gonna get all that back, and then like a little bit extra, just a little bit extra. Oh, fuck. Yo, James Variety, buddy, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. Actually, excuse me, I appreciate it. My name is Thunder. I'm a dumbass Dirk who plays a lot of racing games and shit and acts like an idiot. And if that's your thing, then why not hit the follow? And if not, I still thank you for being here, and I hope you had a good time watching James' stream. I gotta follow you. I did not realize you were streaming yourself. I'll fix that at some point. I also keep forgetting to turn the fucking ASM and traction control off on this thing. Oops. I am smart. But is everyone just playing Gran Turismo 3 now or something? Oh, actually, since you did do that shout out, there you go. You have now got to follow, buddy. GT3 is going pretty well so far. Haven't had too many issues with it or anything. I took care of doing like all the rally events like before I finished the beginner stuff because yeah, you kind of really need that money early on. You play GT3 and you play GT3. Everyone plays GT3. Finishing my playthrough from over a year ago, got 70% done and then slacked off on streaming. I fucking feel that. This is technically, I think, the third time I've tried playing through this game. I've had 2 abandoned playthroughs of playing this game. Like, the first time was like 2016, 2017. And then again in 2020, and I just never finished it. But I'm treating this one as like the one where I'm like, actually wanting to get this shit, like, play through this properly. The skill issue with Zondas, that is an oof. It's fucking crazy though. It's like I start playing GT3 and then I just suddenly I'm getting like multiple raids per stream because I had one earlier from Racing John. He's like 70%, like the cursed percentage. Like you get to that point and you're like, ah, I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh god, I know exactly what fucking event you're talking about. I'm gonna be looking real forward to that one. Oh, I wish I were dead. Wait. Oops. All right. Give me my $5 grand, please. Yep. Speed up the load times. Cheat the system. Okay, and let me actually remember to turn this stuff off. Because this car does not need that. And yeah, full downforce. It's a rally car on a paved track. It'll benefit from it. It's fine. Don't words. Don't think about it too hard. Oh yeah, this thing just leaps off the line. Also, it's there for those of you, you know, yeah, yardy are. The randomizer decided, ah yes, you have done the 206 Cup, have another 206. My favorite thing in my GT3 playthrough is people asking me why Japanese version. I mean, my answer would just be why not. Technically, I'm playing a version of GT3 I'd never played before. This is the bundle, the racing bundle version that came like bundled with PS2s back in the day. I never had this version growing up. I always had the I always just had the regular like regular one with the Acura CL rear end on the cover, like the one you'd get in like stores on its own. I never had this particular version. I just wanted to switch it up to see if there are any notable differences. I probably should turn this down just a little bit because for some reason some of the songs on my playlist, Music Beat I don't know if Music Beat has like a volume normalization option or not, because if it does, I don't know where the fuck it is. I would turn that on if that was the case. Either that, or I'd look into like a music player that does have volume normalization, and then like see if it supports like the text thing on the top left of the screen. Well, read the second part of your name, that's why. I mean, honestly, it does. My feeling about it is, you know, you get a lot of people playing like these versions, like the US version or the PAL version. So why not like switch it up by trying like the Japanese version and seeing how it differs? And I mean, at least in the Japanese version, you get the fucking J-Lock Nomad Diablo, which you don't get in this version, at least not without game sharking it in. Could some of the weird anomalies you pointed out be choked up to being an early release? I think the bundled version, which is this one, is actually a later release. I think the version, like the regular retail release, I think is actually the first release of the game in North America, whereas the bundled version is a later release, I believe, if I am remembering correctly. But anyways, we're gonna get a car. And it's, I mean, I guess it shouldn't be too surprising that is in fact an Evo 4. Not the right yellow Evos, which is, yeah, it's called the Racing Pack for the bundled version. Singular clap. I'll hold on to it. I'm sure there's something I'll probably be able to use it for. And unfortunately for those tuning in just now, I sadly did not get a second pink Vitz. I got an orange metallic one for that Vitz cup instead. Not like I'm gonna sell this, obviously. We're keeping the blessed pink Vitz. Okay, yeah. So what's left I gotta do? I think there's only like 2 more, I think? Oh, 3 more. Because, right, I also got to do the Type R meeting. Oh, God. I don't have a Type R. Do I even have any Hondas at this point in the game? I don't think I do. Whoops, I keep pressing the wrong fucking button. All right, a start button. Durr. I am smirked. Okay, I have 1 Honda, but it's a Del Sol. I forgot about that. Yeah, I need a Type R. God, what one do I want to even go for? I mean, the Civic's probably... I mean, the Civic I can do, because that's only 20 grand, and it's a pretty good choice, even for being, like, a Type R, like, at this point in the game. I also could get the Integra, though, which I love Integras, so that's a choice. And then, of course, the NSX Type R is, like, almost 100 grand, and at this point in the game, I think I'll hold off. I'll probably end up winning one later anyways, more than likely, I imagine. How much does this weigh? So this is 1,050 kilograms. That is about 182 horsepower. I keep fucking up with the menus. And this is 1,080, so a little bit more, but has almost 200 horsepower. So Nah, I think we spend. I think I'll spend a little bit more. I love Integras, so that's what I'm gonna do. You should be able to use them for championships, I think. I swear, if I do the Type R meeting, even in the beginning one, and a NSX shows up, I will be like, why? Damn, this thing 100. It said 197 in the dealership, and then it only has 191. This is bullshit. Wait, how much power does it have now? 302. Yeah, that should be enough. I think, though, one change I will do real quickly, apart from getting that, is just to make sure it doesn't, like the transmission, the gearing's not too short on this thing. I'm gonna put like a racing transmission on it. Just to be on the safe side. Also, by the way, like I'm just gonna promote my little things here for those of you curious about those. Ooh, yep. Okay, Route 246 both times, and then Grand Valley Speedway. Yeah, probably a good thing that I bought that. Probably a good thing that I bought that transmission just to be safe. Okay, so what do we look? Okay, good. No NSX in here. We got. Oh yeah, that's right. The Accord Euro R could have also been a choice. I forgot about that. So this car's going to be front wheel drive, so I'm going to leave the TCS on 1. So what's the gearing look like? I'll extend it out to 25 and see how it does. So. Oh, yes. Okay, I think we're already... Okay, yeah, I think it was definitely a smart idea to extend the gears on this. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like on stock transmission, but it's probably a bit longer, but... Yeah, it's probably a good idea that I decided to do that, just to play it safe. An NSX at the beginner. Oh yeah, that would be like just that would be like a certified kick to the balls moment. Yep. Thank you, Dank Pods. I really hope someone figures out a way to integrate a plugin into SoundPad where it can just connect with Twitch redeems, so I didn't have to do it manually every time. Because Triggerfire only lets me have so many sounds assigned to a thing at once, so that's not really an option I can use. The thing that's just always just funny to me thinking about GT3 especially is just it's the one GT game, like most especially, where they kind of got like they really wanted to put some rubber banding on the AI, at least more so than other Gran Turismo games, it feels like. Because I don't remember GT4 or 5 or 6 or whatnot. I don't remember them ever really having at least the same amounts of rubber banding. I could just be remembering wrong, though. Oh, this thing does have 6 gears. I thought it only had 5 for some reason. I realized that I went up to 6 gear and didn't even realize that I did that. Oops. I am smart. I am intelligent brained. Might need to spec the car towards acceleration. I mean, look at where I am. Oh, actually, let's bring the. I'm gonna bring the chat down because I never realized how much it kind of gets in the way of like the actual map. Yeah, let's take. I think I only moved it for like other games I was playing at the time where it got in the way. There we go. I think that should work a little bit better. You should be able to see the map. But GT4 and newer games, rubber banding was either very minimal or there wasn't any. That's what I was thinking. Like, I didn't think it was like actually that bad in those later games, honestly. I knew it's good to know that I'm not like smoking crack or anything. Like, just remembering wrong. There's another reason I want to figure out if Music Beat has an audio normalization thing. It's definitely for like anything that's from the first Need for Speed because, yeah, they're a bit on the quieter side. All right. Yeah, it was probably up there for when I was playing Motorfest, I think. I think that was what was the words are hard. I think that was the reason. All right, let's see how this gets on here at where the map is for GT1 and 2. Oh yeah, that's a good point. They do actually put it on the bottom left in that game. Man, this was always the GT3 version of Grand Valley is probably still my favorite version of this track, full stop. When they changed it up visually for like GT4 and whatnot, I don't know. I felt like it lost a little bit of its like visual charm for me. I think the GT3 version of this track is the best. Oh, the reverse version, yeah, with the sunset. That's the best one. It's kind of a shame because like it definitely seemed like they were presenting the idea of like having like different times of day. I mean, technically that was kind of their workaround with this game, was setting it for like reverse variants and stuff, but like it was such a missed opportunity that they didn't give us like a sunset version of Grand Valley for like GT5 and 6 and whatnot. Especially since I know that they redid the track for GT5, but they just didn't give us the time of day for that one, which sucks. At least GT5 had shuffle racing, though. I will still always forever stand by that. Yeah, oh yeah, I know. That's another thing. Like, it makes me wonder, like, were they like really kind of crunched for like when developing this game? Because this game only came out like I think a year after the PS2 launched, and there's so much like content it doesn't have. So I'm wondering if like is that the reason why there's no Grand Valley East in this version? Nice time. Yeah, like that's just the thing with GT3. Like, I think they just really wanted the game to feel like there was more to it than GT2, which is probably why they padded it out so much. But when you look at it with the eye of hindsight, oh, you really fucking feel the amount of padding in this game. Yeah, the barriers are there, so they definitely had the idea. I think was definitely there to do it. It's just, you know, I don't know about you, but I love what they did with Grand Valley GT7. It's totally not because I live relatively near Highway 1. I mean, I don't hate the idea. I think it's actually kind of a neat idea what they did with the with the thing in GT7. I'm not against the idea at all. I just think it's such a culture shock because it's such a vast departure. Like, for me, it's like, I think it's cool, but I can understand why for a lot of people they're very fond of it, because, you know, this version of Grand Valley just has a lot of character and whatnot, and kind of doing it that way, it feels like some of that character is gone, because it just feels like a section of like road that they try to like somewhat turn into a fictionalized version of Highway 1. Like, I think they could have, I would have been cool with it if I think what they did was they had that version, but then they also gave us a version of Grand Valley that's based on the classic Speedway layout. I don't know why they never thought about giving like classic versions of tracks. Like, if they're not like esports sanctioned and they can't be used for that, fine. That doesn't mean you have to use them for that. Just give us, like, it would have been nice to just have those versions for us who grew up with those and have like such sentimental attachment to it. At least that's the way I see it personally. So I don't know. It's give me a chance to finally take a drink of my water. Yeah, have an FIA approved version and the fun ones. Like, just, I missed, like, you have no idea how much I missed that Yeet chicane. Oops. Oh my god. I mentioned this an hour ago and I'm still going to mention it now. It does not feel like I've been streaming for 4.5 hours already. It really hasn't. Wait, what, Lemon? What's up? I just took a drink of my water, like, when the thing was loading. It's fine, I was on the straightaway. I was able to take another sip. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, there's just some things about, like, GT Sport, honestly, the more I think about it in retrospective, kind of really set a bad precedent for things going forward. Like, it almost feels like they got kind of like has kind of got like cold feet after like kind of like some of the backlash that like the PS3 games got, and wanted to take a different direction, not realizing that even with the faults that people gave those games, those sorts of things still meant a lot to people, and getting away from that sort of thing really was honestly the worst move going forward. Like GT7, especially with how GT7, like, it seemed like the way they were advertising it before release, that it was gonna feel more like a return to roots sort of game. And to be honest, it's not. It's really not. In some aspects, sure, but in many other aspects, not so much. Kind of just feels like a weird, like, mishmash of trying to combine, like, two different eras and not really succeeding at either. And it sucks, because again, Gran Turismo means a lot to me. It's because it's the reason I got into racing games, playing the original game as like a 3-year-old back in 1998. And then but then it's just like, you see where it is now, and it's just like, fuck, man. It's like, it feels like at times it doesn't know what it really wants to be. I mean, I might just be rambling a lot about this, but I don't know. I guess it's just kind of how I see it personally, so. Yes and no, Slayu. Even the UI in the GT world felt like the classics, and they changed it up for launch, so the GT mode map looks pretty bland. Honestly, when they first revealed GT7, that first UI that they had for like the main world where everything was, I don't understand why they ever went away from that. They should have, like, they had something great there. They should have just stuck with that. I don't know why they felt they needed to go away from that. Because it gave people that, like, that feeling of, oh, this feels like a classic style Gran Turismo UI, because it kind of, in a lot of ways it felt like GT4, like the GT4 UI, and it looked fantastic. And then they changed it, and then instead they have this weird like world where like all these things are, which is kind of nice, I guess, but again, it doesn't really like reminisce of like what I'm used to from GT. Like that game to me, it was such a weird whiplash, because the first while I played it, I loved the shit out of it. And then I analyzed it deeper and really thought about it some more, especially once I really completed everything, and I'm like, wait, really? That's it? It was that feeling of it all just hitting me at once, and I'm like, well, goddamn, that's not what I thought it was gonna be. It's the city, the pre-launch GTs. I mean, if you weren't really crazy about it, then that's fine. It's like, I'm not expecting everyone's gonna have the same opinion, and that's, it's I'm not gonna be one of those streamers that like, oh, you're wrong, can't believe it. Like, no, I don't do that shit. If you weren't crazy about it, then that's fine. But to me, because GT4 was a game that meant so much to me growing up, I was like, oh, I was like, I really was digging it, so it was kind of a shame to see it go away, but at least what we have is, it could be worse. Could be the new Forza Motorsports UI, which is just boring and uninspiring. At least the GT7 still has some sort of character. At least it has that going for it in comparison. Maybe that's me desperate for a vacation. I feel that. That feeling of just needing to, that feeling of needing to like escape. I probably should have saved, because I don't remember what the cars are you get from this are. You even have a double check. Okay, nah, don't really need to bother. It's probably not till the later ones where I would probably want to consider doing that. I should stop trying to do the reverse shift for these, for like early on with these cars, because I keep always hitting it earlier than the game will allow me to do so. Oh shit. But yeah, again, I mentioned it earlier. I did do it very briefly, but again, if you're new here, you're enjoying what you're seeing so far, want to hit that follow button. It definitely helps the Sturg out. And if you want to check out my links, either I got a Discord, !Discord. There's also a thing down below, like underneath, like if you scroll down below the stream, there's also a thing for it. Same with donate, if you want to help support the stream in such a way, or even just become a Twitch subscriber. Do choose what you want to do, or if you want to send me gifts or something for some inexplicable reason, there is !Throne. It's all there if you want to do that. If not, totally cool. Thank you so much for watching regardless. I do need to remind myself to do that a little bit more. I always keep saying I need to, and then I never actually follow through with it. I think it's just a part of my brain that doesn't want to sound too much like a fucking corporate shill or something. Okay, yeah, I think where I set the gearing to for this was more than fine enough. Kind of right around the sweet spot, I think. Excuse me. Trying to think what else do I want to like play for like some of my upcoming streams, because I do want to have like a couple streams where like I don't want to like, I already mentioned Friday I'm gonna stream something else, so I'm not like burning myself out from doing like too much Gran Turismo 3 at once. But I'm trying to think like what else would I want to play, like outside of like just doing stuff in the Crew Motorfest. I probably should bring back the Jackbox stuff, because I used to do that quite a bit and kind of just stopped doing that after a while. Would be nice to do some like Quiplash stuff again. Anyways, that is that championship done. Let's see how much money I'm gonna get overall. Woo, just 10,000 again. such a fucking cock tease, man. All right, let's see which one we're gonna end up with. Ooh, I got the RSX. Let's go. Nice dark blue RSX as well. Yeah, okay, that makes me happy, because it's also technically an Integra. Eternal Blue Pearl. That is, whereas I am Eternal Blue Durg. Smile. Yeah, just whatever. So long as it's nothing like bad, like so long as it's nothing bad, you post what you want. Just don't post anything that'll actually get me in trouble or make you look like a bigot or anything. But with you, say, I don't think I gotta worry about that. Okay, so that just leaves the Silver Arrow and the Beetle Cup. So again, I'm gonna probably leave the. I'm probably gonna leave the Silver Arrow one for last, because that's the car for that one is gonna be the most expensive. Oh god, 70 grand for the fucking Beetle RSI? Jesus. Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, we gotta go purple. Yeah, it's like I don't think I need to spend $70,000 on a fucking Beetle. Picture is crane and serene. Oh, yep, there it is. Creening start. Starting card. RW clean. Please insert cleaning card. It's funny because they get the word right in some cases, but then it just says creening start. Oops. Congratulations. Alright, yeah, we're gonna need to put some engine stuff in this, because if I'm remembering oh my, no, I'm not spending that fucking much, Jesus, no. Yeah, I think that should be enough. Later, Tom. I don't remember what the gearing on this thing is. I don't think it's that hot. Ooh, hang on, let me double check to see what events I'll be doing. Oh, good morning, Red. Oh, there's fucking test course in this. God fucking damn it. Exactly, Red. Good morning. Yeah, just give me the fucking thing there. Oh, God. I'm gonna have fun. He lied. Because if I'm remembering words, if I am remembering this event correctly, yep, I fucking knew it. Even in the fucking beginner cup, you're paired up against Beetle cup cards. We have a dress code here, sir. Shit, I didn't get the memo. Oh God, how short are these gears now? You know what? Yeah, this thing is gonna need longer gears. I'm not even gonna. Oops. No. Let me exit. I need to fix the gearing. There's no way I'm doing this with gears that fucking short. Not a fucking chance. Alright, take two, it's fine. First, take two, just actually take one, smile. I'm a bit stumped as to what games I can suggest since you might have played them. Well, that's the thing, Husky. I have no problem playing games I've played before. I don't even mind if it's a game where like someone's like, hey, you should see if it's possible to do this in game. Because that's at least content ideas, right? Oh God, this is gonna suck, man. I'm still worried about the fucking test course when I get to that. Oh, I keep fucking forgetting I have I also have a separate alert thing for YouTube subscriptions, because I never set that up outside of, like, I never changed the custom parameters for that one. But that one is just the defaults. That one's just all the default stuff. Thank you, James, for the YouTube sub. I always keep forgetting about that because it's never. I made my alerts in mind for Twitch, not for YouTube. You did what? What I probably should do is make it. I probably should find a way to change it and make it like a sort of like a red different from my whenever someone raids me. So that way it's like I'll probably make it like YouTube's. I'll probably make it so it reads like it says this person just subscribed on YouTube. It's just I just always keep forgetting about it because, you know, I set those up for Twitch's sake, not for YouTube. Oh God, I probably should have put a little bit more in this car. Shouldn't have I? What? That's not English. Yeah, I had to send it. I think my options were you're either going to be the second in command bitch and you're gonna like it, or you're just going to be like lol, yeet it. Fuck you, Slay. It's good music. Smile. Yeah, I need to make some more videos for the YouTube stuff because I just fucking hate editing. That's why I usually just put VODs up these days, because it's just the easiest thing for me to do. Being of smaller and less powerful stature, the violet Beetle rushes in to assert his dominance, his only hope for survival. Alright. Yeah, Husky. I'll be totally honest, Husky, not really a fan of either of those old playthroughs because I fucking suck at those games. They're tough. I mentioned this earlier during the stream, but I was playing on my own time. I was playing the first Colin McRae Rally on DuckStation because it's got retro achievement support. Yeah, I was reminded very quickly how stressful that fucking game is. The RSI would have been a better choice, Slay, but there's a reason I didn't. But apart from the fact that it was $70,000 to buy, there is another reason I didn't buy it. And you will see what that reason you will see what that reason is hopefully soon. Get out of the fucking way, damn it. You know what sucks? I don't even remember what the top speed of those cop car Beetles are, so when we get to test course, I don't know if I'm gonna have to extend my gears even more or not. So this is how I look at it. The Beetle Cup cars are the Chads. I'm the Charles. Oh yeah, shit, that is a good point. I could probably just look at the pre-race screen to get an idea. I didn't think about that. Thank you. That's a good idea. Oh, I fucking love the Midtown Madness games, Husky. I will see if I can get those set up properly at some point. Because that would definitely be an idea. Like, I'm just totally for, like, ideas for, like, just including, like, challenge things to streams. I used to do a bunch of challenges by YouTube comments. I should bring those back. Especially since now there's a bit more of an audience for it nowadays, like, with, like, especially when you see guys like Edna and Dove with their videos like that, which, speaking of which, James' editing for Edna is very fucking good. If you haven't seen his videos before. I do have a wheel hydros. I just haven't plugged it in because I am too fucking fat and out of shape. Basically. You could qualify since, if I remember correctly, it puts all the car that's on track. I mean, I could. This Beetle is... Here's the thing. This Beetle is purple. Purple was a rare color in the old days, a sign of wealth. The purple Beetle is destined to take its rightful spot on the throne. Exclamation mark throne, smile. I don't think I remember. I think I'm probably in my entire lifetime I saw a lot of these Beetles back in the day when they were new. I think probably I saw a purple one at least maybe 2 or 3 times at the absolute most. How well a wheel would work on burnouts? Oh my god, that would be an experience. Whether that's a good experience or not, I'll leave that up to you to decide. Oh, San Francisco Rush, we absolutely gotta play. I need to play through... I've never played through, like, Rush 1 or 2 properly on the N64, so that would be a great excuse to do that. I played Rush 2049 on the Dreamcast, though, because I grew up with the Dreamcast, so... I had been blessed enough. Okay, that race actually went pretty well, so that gives me hope for test course. Which should be the next one after this one, I believe. Get a Tesco free meal deal with every purchase made on Thunder's wish list. Tuz, there's one problem with that. I'm not from the land of the British. I don't know why I said British in such a gremlin-ass voice. Despite being the runt in the litter, the mighty solid-colored Beetle triumphed amongst his brothers. I like how we're just creating lore for this thing now. I now declare you no longer Canadian and now British with funny teeth that have... Okay, 2 problems. Tuz, I do not want to be part of Turf Island, and second, I already have funny teeth that with at least a mile gap between each one. Hell, I've had an overbite since I was born. That I was originally supposed to get braces as a teenager to get that shit fixed. Never happened. What the bloody hell's a mile? That is not a British accent. What the fuck was that? I apologize for whatever the fuck that just was for me. Oh, I used to have 4x4 Evolution on the Dreamcast, and then I remember as a birthday gift in 2003, I want to say, I got 4x4 Evolution 2 for the original Xbox. Stopped working by the time you knew about it. Fuck, man. It's an interesting. It's a really interesting game. I think it's something I could look into maybe as a future stream idea. All right, I think it's time to start driving aggressive, driving like an. I gotta start driving like I'm an asshole or something. I'm sure Sanic would have a driver name in mind for how I'm driving. You look like B-Spec pushing for positions. Now that's giving B-Spec too much credit. That's more than the B-Spec. B-Spec. Whatever name you'd want to give it. Bob, Barry, Brandon, Brett, Billy, whichever one you want to go with. They're usually always too much of a pansy. They're like, passing. B-Spec after the race playing catch-up. Exactly. I've got to catch that yellow Beetle. I probably should have... Maybe I should have spent a little bit more on this thing. Oh, no. Nah, I don't think I'm catching that yellow Beetle. Fuck. Well, that's sad. That's sad. I'll have to come. Considering I know what you get from these events, I can come back to this, and I can just come back to this, so it's not that big of a deal. But there's our first L of the playthrough. Unless you count me spinning out earlier, but near the end of one of the rally events, but as an L. Oh, excuse me. All right, I'm gonna have a look here. Just gonna let this play for a bit so I can get an idea of like their top ends and such. Why are you braking? What the hell is this thing? Oh no, it's already topped out. That's why it's not braking. Oh no. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to extend the fucking gears on this thing. I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that's gonna be enough. Just gonna have a look here before I start speeding up the emulation. Okay, I'm keeping up. I am keeping up. Yes, there's a chance. Probably made the gears longer than I actually needed to, but it's fine. This will be enough. We are so back. Yeah, I think 30 would have been fine enough. Okay, I do actually have to be fucking careful here. being very careful with this, with the flicking the stick to the left. I like how they always get into like a line and stuff, but they can never really like they don't really know how to like capitalize on it. Because they always spread out like this. It's why Mission 23, because the problem is also in GT4. It's why doing Mission 23 in that game sucks a big old Peanuts Ultra Motorsport. If Deer was listening right now, that was for fawning. Peanuts mentioned. Okay, yeah, let me get behind one of these so I can actually slingshot back. Sensing the threat, the pack forms into an orderly line, feeding off the other slipstream. They flank their prey, ready to pounce. I just love how we're just fucking creating lore for this. Get David to narrate that. Who's David? According to the statistics, George is David. Imagine spending $70,000 on a Beetle with a wing and a wide body kit. Yeah, I'm being really careful here. That's why I haven't sped this up. Gonna have to rely on a bump draft. Oh, the guy who does the BB. Well, look, tell us again. I am not British, so I generally do not recognize most of these names like right off the top of my head. Yes! Oh, fucking hell! We got it. There is still hope in this championship. Let me actually look at the point standings. Oh, dude. We are 14 points ahead. I think that's safe to say we've got this. Crikey, you got it. Don't you mean British? Alright, so what's the last track again? Oh, joy. Fucking Monaco. Ugh. Alright, well this one I don't need long gears for this one. So I can get away with shortening the gears on this track. Oh,
call the chef to track Dessen so I can fire him immediately.
I like that. Thank you, Zero, for the Prime sub for 8 months. You could have used your Prime sub on anyone, but you chose to use it on me. And yes, I am stealing that bit from you, Fawn, and I'm sorry. Deer mentioned. But yes, as you can see, Zero, I decided, you know, we're gonna do the Beetle Cup, and I'm just gonna grab the cheap Beetle because I didn't want to spend 70 grand on an RSI, and I forgot that you go up against Beetle Cup cars even in the beginner cup. And then just during this, we've just been creating lore in the chat about about this purple Beetle. Point of view, you entered the graphics settings in Forza 2023. Yes, the fucking glitch that Forza had at launch, where if you entered the video tab, the game suddenly looked all washed out in comparison. I like how I'm getting like NFS The Run music for this. This is very oddly fitting. Like, this is making it way more fucking intense than it needs to be. This might sound weird, but I do miss the car designs from the turn of the 2000s. In this instance, I just love the quirky design of the new Beetle. Honestly, same. Like, the late 90s to, like, mid-2000s, a lot of cars just had, like, really nice, like, simple designs that, in my opinion, for the most part, have aged really well. They weren't trying to be, like, overly dramatic or, like, super, like, trying to focus on, like, getting as much aerodynamic or, like, stuff out of as possible. They just wanted something that had a nice, like, kind of, a nice, good, like, clean look to it more often than not. And it just aged really well for a lot of cars from that time period. Oh, all right. We're doing good. We're doing well. We're in this. They all bonked the wall there. In unison. Gotta rely on that reverse shift trick. Come on. They're just right there as fuck. I really gotta keep on my pace here. Please, I beg you. I like how it went from the intense music to like the mellow garage music. Which unfortunately can't be heard very well because I need to find a way to get volume normalization working for this thing. I know people would say, well, why don't you just use Spotify? I'm very old school, you can say. I like having just the actual audio tracks because I grew up from that, thanks to my dad. Yeah, this is working out. Oh man. All right, just this last bit left. We're home free! Yeah! Let's fucking go! Oh, it's hard on my throat doing that. We're free from the French for now. Wiener. Give me my $5 grand. That you don't really... Yeah, variety is also kind of an issue because of the stuff I like to listen to. Now, would you like to know why I decided against buying a Beetle RSI? It's because you win one from this. It shows 4 prize cards, but guess what? All fucking 4 of them are Beetle RSIs. Not even in any special colors either, just the plain silver. So like, what was the point of showing 4 of them? Like, just to be like, you could have any one of these as long as it's silver. So yeah, we bought 4, you get 1. So yeah. Oh god, I'm so close to 30% now. 29.9. When this thing costs 70k, at least you'd be making some decent money farming that event. I mean, yeah, well, yeah, but I can only, the thing is, I can only sell this for like 17 and a half, so it's not like I really get that much more. Anyways. Before I move on to the next thing, I gotta go back and try to... Yeah, we need to fix that silver and turn it into a gold. At least the good thing is that, like, I was able to get these done, like, with not too much trouble. It was just this one event that I didn't win. Oh, there we go. Let's go with that instead. I hate it. I know, it's like, it's 70 grand to buy a Beetle RSI, but you can only sell it for 17 and a half. That's a huge drop. Like, if they were gonna have like values, it should have been like at least half the price of the car when selling it. It should have been like 35 grand or something. But no, not allowed. Yeah, it seems like on this particular track, they're just notably quicker. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Just kind of wanted to play more of this and just kind of chill with y'all. And yeah, oh god, tell me about it. The fucking deprecation. Like, this game is already a bitch when it comes to money early on, and then it just pulls that on you. It's like, especially when considering the fact that you even before you get out of the beginner section, you end up with multiple versions of cars you already got. So it's like, gee, thanks. Poverty Turismo 3. I know used cars depreciate in value the second they get off the lot, but this is ridiculous. I know, right? You want colored RSI or Beetle Cup car? Well, F you, we're giving you one of the 4 silver RSIs and nothing else. So there. It's like James said earlier, we buy 4, you get 1. It's kind of weird. Like, it almost does kind of make me feel like they had planned special color versions of the RSI, hence why it's set up like that, but just never was implemented. I don't know. Maybe that's just a theory, though. I could be completely wrong. I gotta catch the red Beetle this time, please. I don't want to be second place again. Don't make me do it, game. Don't make me do it. Fuck it. Oh, if that had gone any other way there, that would have been all for nothing. Come down today to Zero's used cars. So select not 4, not 3, not 2, but 1. Yes, 1. Randomly pick car. Randomly picked by choice. No, no, you bastard! I dealt with you on this track last time. You're not fucking winning this. No, get back here, you bitch. Fuck. Please. All right, might have to send it again. All right, come on, go. Bad deals, cards with breakdowns, golfs. Fuck! Alright, gang, let's bust out that Grand Valley easy, fix that invisible wall in the Monaco hairbit, and then be sure to give the RSI at least 7 color options. We ship tomorrow. Alright, there we go. That's all I needed to do. Now I just have the Legend of Silver Allow left. And then the GT World Championship, which I'm saving last for obvious reasons. I don't really have a choice. Well, when it comes to this, I really don't have a fucking choice. Yeah, I know it's notably cheaper to go for the SLK. You will, but yeah, same sort of story as to why I went, as to why I'm going this route instead. Let's be honest, the CLK 55 is actually not a bad car in this game. It really isn't. Offer not valid in the U.S. state of Missouri. For more details, dial 555-555. Fuck. Oh, this will. Oh, absolutely. This CLK is worth getting now because this car is actually pretty decent, and in later parts of the game, it'll become even more useful. So, cannot have a stage 3, but that's okay. Yeah, already 500 horsepower. Let's look. We may as well spend a little bit on this thing, because fuck it, why not? I will put a drive shaft in this thing, because it is still a Mercedes, but it's not exactly a handling god or anything. And yeah, let's also put some. Let's also lower the weight of this card, because it's a bit of a chonky boy in terms of the kilograms. All right, that should probably be more than good enough. I love how for this fucking one, test course is the first track. At least this one's not a championship, so you could choose to leave this one for last if you want to, but no, we're doing this first. It looks... Yeah, I think that should be fine, just to extend it a little bit. Oh, there's a lot of wheel spin from this thing. It is kind of funny that they have like the CL in this game, and it's like the most expensive option, but this is the better car to go with. Oh yeah, we are well more in the clear here. No, little German car, don't go into the weed track. Yeah, we're just gonna speed this up, honestly. Fuck it. With this one, I don't think I have to. With this one, I don't have to. I don't have to like be careful to play it safe. This car's got more than enough to keep itself safe by doing it this way. Excuse me. The 606 CL600 is the speed. If that's the case, then why isn't it in first then? Question mark. Exclamation mark. Squiggly line. I think they call those a tilde or something. Imagine if test course was, you could just do test course that fast normally. At least these ones give you like 10 grand, so this particular like event is a pretty good one to do early on, to do for like grinding. Like once you have the car, that's the wrong option. 69,990, we're so close. If only it was 69696. Yeah, this thing just loads of wheel spin off the line. All right, we're gonna have some fun with this. That's right, we're gonna cheat. Billy Mitchell Pierce. God, no, I've been sued. Yeah, like. Oh God, oh Jesus, maybe I should have gotten some better brakes for this thing. It's such a barge, weighs as much as a house, and has a big honking V12 engine in it. What, the CL? GT guy's gonna be drinking good once those lads are done racing. Damn, can't believe they're out here thirsting. Oh God. Yeah, I think next time I use this thing, like after, like, because I'm gonna keep, because I do believe there's more Silver Arrow stuff in like later, the later ones. I think I'm going to put better brakes on this thing because it kind of needs it, like, big time. Although I guess to be fair, it is a Mercedes-Benz, so I shouldn't be that surprised. You got the funny Skyline and GT, what, the pace car? Yes, fiends, we get it. You run on heavy ass energy. Not that cheap Yaris, please. No. We're talking high quality German brewed motor oil. Oh my God. Yeah, this thing does need more improvement still. Oh, send it. Okay, and now for reverse roam. Honestly, I think I'm gonna put the track control thing onto 1 for this thing, because otherwise it spins the wheels so much off the line and gets a bit loose from time to time. So I think just having it on 1 probably right now for this car is the best idea. Yeah, see like the immediate difference. Oh God. Ow. Sir, I'm a car, not the fucking inside of your sandwich. I get my car is green, but I am in fact not a plant. What are you? A German bratwurst. German bratwurst what? Under the mask that forced us to wear what? If that's a Wreckfest reference, that one definitely goes over my head. And also, that line in particular, like, oof. The fucking the difference in what meaning to behind that now, especially because of real world events. German bratwurst with sauerkraut. We'll be back with THR's Kitchen after these messages. Wouldn't it just be called Dirg's Kitchen? Isn't that more catchier? Don't make me spit my drink out again. Ah, shit, the table is still sticky with zero sugar Coke. Zero sugar conch. Hashtag best Coke ever. You gotta try it. No, you're fine, fiends. I'm pretty sure that was not the intention when they put that song in the game, obviously. Especially because, you know, it came before the what happened. But it's just, I feel like there would be those idiots that would like look to that and be like, see, these people, they agree with me. My wife left me, or something like that. I was just like confused at first because I was like, I was reading and I was thinking, you're not trying to be one of those people, are you? But no, I don't think you are. People will still make, well, I mean, it's the internet. What do you expect? My wife left me for their 1999 Toyota Vitz Turbo, and all I got was a car wash voucher for GT Auto. I mean, that's a voucher we're taking. Smile. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. And this is why I did not buy an SLK. Because it just throws you one anyways. Which, like, that is such a fucking piss take, right? I get it. It's the beginner thing, but, like, the cheapest point of entry into that cup is to buy an SLK 230, and it just gives you another one. Oh yeah, it is in fact the same color, Vivianite green metallic.
Bathe the whales.
Thank you, Soundpad. I am so dreading Formula GT. Have fun. All right, well, I think now that just leaves us with in the beginner thing. That just leaves us with the big one. And look, I gotta do it. We gotta go God Bless Don Pano's route. All right, where am I? Percentage 30.7. So I've at least gained 10% since starting the stream. Yep, so yep, everything else is cleared. So now I just gotta do the GT World Championship. I just realized when it's spinning like that, you could just make a shut the fuck up gif there, right then and there. I've driven this thing before, so that's why I'm like changing that. Yes, yes, we're doing it. 1,000 horsepower Don Pano's mobile. We get 10,000 per race, so this one's actually not a bad way to make money once you actually get to this point. It just takes a bit because 10 races, and obviously. Excuse me. Oh, damn. We're already getting some GT300 cars in here. And, like, 3 rally cars. What's the distance? I don't know what the actual actual distancing is. About 300 kilometers. Oh god! Oh god! Or 186 miles. Gotcha. And again, God bless Don Pano's. I know Russell's not here to hear that, but God bless Don Pano's. Like, I will say this too, by the way. I know a lot of early Gran Turismo sounds are obviously not very good or accurate. The Panos feels like one of the exceptions to the rule, because an actual Esperante GTR 1 does sound fairly close, fairly similar to this. Yeah, like I like it too. It's just a really nice sound. The GT40 does in fact use it. .215 on the front straight. Thanks, Don. Oh, Tyro. when it comes to vacuum cleaners, if you really want the vacuum cleaner experience, you play GT5. That's when it was definitively a vacuum cleaner experience. More so than these earlier games, even. Not that it stopped me from playing the shit out of GT5 back in the day, of course, because obvious reasons. Or I'm hearing yeah. The Toyota Sports, yeah. Zero's right. Zero is right. Oh my god, they put the GT in the crystal. I think you want, yeah, I know, right? It was a close one. It was a real nail biter. Yeah, we're gonna turn up the traction control because I think this car is a little slippery without it, with where it was. So. It kind of really does sound like a Hoover, though. That's the thing. Like, that's the Sports 800, the S600, the Honda S600, I'm pretty sure uses the same sound. There's a few other ones I'm pretty sure that also share it. I know. I really want guys like Edna and them to actually be able to play it, because Sega GT 2002/online, it's like, if the original Sega GT left them feeling like they did in that video, like 2002/online, it'll feel like, I really think they'll actually kind of like that, because it's so much better of a game, like days, light years ahead in comparison. I really hope they get to try that out at some point, because it's just such a better game. AutoZam, the real vacuum cleaner. To be fair, Fiends, I was 7 when that game first came out. Like, I remember Christmas 2002 getting the Xbox, and it came with, I would have only been about a few months away from turning 8 years old in 2003. And I had Sega GT 2002 was the very first thing I ever played on the Xbox. It's playable, Goldie, but it has its fair share of issues that kind of makes it like, it kind of really prevents it from being like properly playable like all the way through. Yes, basically, yep, loud is a problem. Like, not even the haha funny when someone sends it through one of Crew's things. It's like genuinely just yep, loud is a genuine emulation problem with that game. Well, I guess we're getting chill GT music again. You know the gif of the little peepo with the headphones vibrating like mad? That's the experience of that game unless you do some fiddling with debug mode. Then you get accurate sound but no 100 sounds at all. I remember when I got it like a few months or a year after release, but mine came with Jet Set Radio. Yeah, that's the one I had. It came like it was a 2-in-1 thing. Like it had Sega GT and Jet Set Radio Future on it. I believe 2002-03 was already the time that I first played the Xbox and a handful of times on the Nintendo 64, even though I didn't own it personally. I sadly don't remember much since I'm a couple years younger than you. Fair enough. You just downloaded A-Spec, you're trying to get bronze your license. Well, good luck. Also, hello, X-Panda. Oh my god. Had life not fought through. Oh dear. Looks fine. We're just getting dirty. Barely not fail race approved. I wonder if Sanix got any more quote-unquote American cars in their GT4 randomizer playthrough yet. I just love that they had 3. They had a Focus rally car, which is built by the UK division of Ford. You had the Skin XA, which is just a Toyota, and then the Lexus IS 200 or 300, whatever, which is also a Toyota. The Skin XA. Guess I watched too much Eden. What about it? I think we all do. Oh yeah, that I remember. Skin, bro. It's pronounced Scion. Get it right. Bro, you have to say it right, bro. Bro, you gotta, bro. You gotta say it like this, bro. Bro, this is how it works, bro. Try to Vince Russo New Yorker it there for a second. It is funny just how many people got so mad or just like or just saying like, why do you say it like Skin, bro? It's like, I'm sorry that he's from a part of the world where Scions didn't really exist. Oh Jesus. Very good. Thank you. Point illustrated. If you keep saying bro, you're gonna remind me of the cringe that is the episode descriptions for Rick and Morty that I just read myself through the other week. How bad are we talking here? So what you're telling me, Goldie, is they're still stuck in 2016 land. Yes, hello, I like grass. Alright, that's 4 down and 6 to go. What is the halfway point track gonna be? Hey, Laguna Seca. Okay, cool. It still pains me, by the way, that we lost like Sunset Laguna Seca, but at least we got it back eventually with like GT's. Did GT Sport have time adjustable Laguna Seca for like to have like a sunset thing? Oh god. Hey, Nox with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, buddy. Welcome to what I like to call my little Dird Club. Actually, no, I just call it the Dird Club. Excuse me. Which, by the way, what I just said was a lie. I don't think I've ever said that before until now. But fuck it, we're running with it. It's the Dird Club. Or if my old buddy Kaiju was here, he would call it the Dirg Beach. THR Beach. I think I like Dirg Beach more, honestly. I think Dirg's just kind of like it's really just so synonymous now with kind of just how I like to present myself, because I like to pretend I'm something I wish I could be. Smile. Excuse me. I too wish I could be a 2005 Subaru Outback Sport. Wait a fucking minute. Where's this dirt beach? I must go. Somewhere in Hawaii. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly where. No joke. I would totally love to visit Hawaii one day. Night, Franco. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Dude, same, Slay You? Like, where the fuck can I sign up? Time to buy Motorfest. Look, I know some people are kind of mixed about Motorfest, but I personally really like playing it. I kind of treat it as like one of those like what's a good way to describe it? Like, I kind of treat it like one of those guilty pleasure, like comfort food sort of games, like where, yeah, I know it's got its fair share of issues and things that it like could do better, obviously, but it's, I don't know, it's got some sort of like things in a game that I'm kind of looking for, so I do like it. There are things that obviously could do better, like eliminating the existence of Kara forever, but you know, it also could be a lot worse. Like, it could be 2018 era Crew 2. I have a friend in another server that actually moved to Hawaii. He's been posting nothing but beach pics for the last 2 weeks. Yeah, that makes sense, Tyler. Like, it's always good to like kind of just break yourself from like games, so like you don't like just wear yourself absolutely thin. I pour one out for that leaker on Twitter. I miss you. Just where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep tonight. I need some sleep. honestly, Tyler, there's probably going to be someone who will take his place. Like all it's going to attempt is someone's going to come out of the woodwork and be like, yeah, hey, yo, this is what's happening. You should, Husky. It's good. I need to listen properly to their new album, the one that they just released, because it's apparently pretty damn good. It's kind of funny because the first song, like the first teased song, like Edging, is probably the worst song, and that was the one they first made into a single. But the rest of the stuff's really good from what a lot of the other stuff's really good. Yeah, it definitely should, Husky. Like, I was always like really weird, like that, like 10 years ago, I would have never thought about listening. I would have think, oh god, like, I mean, just like some metal stuff. Why would I ever listen to this Blink crap? And then years later, I'm like, man, Blink-182 is actually pretty good. I don't care anymore. I don't really care about music, this tribalism and music anymore. I'm too old for that to give a shit. Still scares me thinking that come end of March and next year I'll be 29 years old. What is time anymore apart from being a human construct? Old dirt. Yep, that's me. I posted some samples of Rick and Morty episode description cringe on your server, Thunder. Oh my god. I'll have to take a look at that later. Wanderer, the middle-aged. Hello, Sampez. I feel quite old having just turned 25 back in late September. It was only a few years ago, but even I'm already saying to myself, like, please take me back. All right, I'm taking a look at this. I have to read this. Season 6, Episode 4, Night Valley. Bro, with a B-R-O-H. B-R-O-H, not B-R-O. B-R-O-H. Bro, I'm scared. And then Roy's our boy, bro. Still spelled B-R-O-H. Then we have Summer starts acting out in this one, bro. Morty goes ham too, bro. And then we have one here. Last season's finale was a doozy, bro. What do we do now? I fucking hate this. Awful. And then they have an episode, season 6, episode 8, called Analyze Piss. So what, are we going back to the piss talk from the last stream? And it just said, the description literally just says haters gonna hate. In an episode that was put on air in November 2022. Hi, yes, I would like to file a cringe report. Whoops. I accidentally held on the one of the buttons on the back of my controller. Like honestly, just reading that was actual pain. Hello, is this the cringe department? I'd like to file a claim. Oh, excuse me.
I like different types of cheese.
Huh? God damn it. I'm never gonna be able to live that down after last stream, am I? I do it because you're my friend. Oh, ain't that sweet. Colon free. Hello there, waves. Shows using Jungian language, don't know what else to call it, is quite cringe. Oh, it's definitely that. It's like it's an exec who doesn't understand who is trying really hard to be like, to try to like make it sound like more like the haha appealing, funny appealing, but completely missing the mark and actually doing so. Oh, that was a okay. Thank you, emulation. That was a random slowdown. I need better PC hardware, man. I highly doubt anybody spells it. I have never, not once in my life, have ever seen anyone spell bro as B-R-O-H until that you posted. Like, I had never seen that before, and it makes me feel dirty looking at it. Like dirty as in I need to go to the GT Auto and get a car wash again. Dirty. Compute. I gotta get back on TXR0 to finish my attempt at the C-Class. Oh, have fun with that, snipe. Why do I want to pronounce it as bra? I mean, some people just say bra, but some people say bra as B-R-A-H, but that's still spelled in that way. It's not spelled B-R-O-H. Why am I talking about this still? Thank you. Very accurate random sound. Hey, thank you for the follow, Waves. I appreciate it, bud. Yeah, GT3, honestly, for a 2001 game, still looks really good. Like, I don't think there's any denying that. Oh, and thank button for Jan. And another random sound. Ah, yes, the Gorp. Oh, don't worry about that. You didn't see nothing. Turn this up a little bit. That'll buff out. Yeah, you're right. Anybody who hardcore follows your YouTube and watches the stream in full, this will likely be the moment of the stream. I mean, I guess to be fair, there are always moments. I was insane. Clip that. I cannot get that sound bite out of my head because of Kevin. Just the way the guy says that. I'm trying to like read the way you described that word, Fiends. All I'm hearing in my head is that's all I can get is or something like that. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, that is a good point. The conferred noise from FM7 really is just. Romj. Welcome back, Lemon. Okay, just 2 more to go, and then the GT, the first one out, ran us down.
It's one of my greatest achievements. Look, guys, look.
That's right, I've already done this joke. That poor innocent cone, I know. The cone deserved better, you're right. That was very wrong of me to have done so. Done so? Is that what I just said? Everything that needs to be said. Yeah, Goldie, you're probably right. Had a whole life ahead of him. I'm a monster. Ah, that's a wall. Well, that's not a wall. That's a rock, more like. I've been rocked. I've been Dwayne Johnson. I've been ASAP'd. They will rock you. Analog channel scanning, I hardly remember to switch over. I remember when ICE used to have proper television. So long ass time ago. Except for last year when my stepbrother was living here, but that technically wasn't mine, so I don't really count it. You had TV? Whoa. Hi, yes, I would like to stop ping-ponging off the rocks, please. Yeah, the television channel is called twitch.tv/ThunderTHR. Yeah, see? Zero's got the right ideas. I guess I would take 1 thunder on the rocks. Alright. Last fucking race at the beginner league. And it's actually a 3-lap race around Grand Valley, not 2. I guess they wanted to make this feel like the send-off event, so that's probably why they added an extra lap to it. Hey, wasn't there supposed to be a shipment of beetles hanging around here somewhere? Somewhere in the distance, the eyes gaze upon me of the violet beetle, just staring at me, judging me eternally. Oh, no, I'm not even close to the check oil light coming up, fiends. There was a sighing. 2 sighings! They watch. Did it open up my eyes, though? I saw the sign. And it opened up my eyes. Why did I sounded so depressed doing that, even though I'm fine. I questioned my sense of humor. Oh no, oh no, I've spun it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Just pretend you didn't see nothing. All right. Okay, final lap of the beginner league. What was it about this car that made you hate it? The way it like drove or something, or? The blue Corvette? What? The Gran Sport? Why didn't you like the Gran Sport? It was, oh, so it's a case of like another game gives you like, it's like a PTSD moment basically. Okay. And there we go. The beginner league is done. It is finito. I have no more left to give. I should have actually saved before the last race in case of the prize card, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Just whatever the game decides to throw at me is what I have to accept for this one. Oh, wait a second. I don't need to do that. Because I just remembered, we're on emulator. I got save states. There we go. So now we can just reload the state in case. Gaming. I know what I want, which is why I'm doing that. First try, let's fucking go. First attempt, and I got the skyline. Hell yes. Oh, I didn't even have to save the state after. I'll smile. Sand? And we even get a bonus vehicle because we completed beginner mode. The superior Evo 5. The blue Evo 5. The superior one. Oh, and we even get our first credit sequence because and we got just someone just going away softly on the pianos. Well, guys, we did it. We beat the game, except not really. We only sort of beat, kind of not really beat the game. That's a V12, is it? What cars in this game have a V12? Well, there was that Sale 600. Aston Martin Vanquish has a V12. There's the TVR Cerberus Speed 12. The Zondas have a V12. Shit, what else after that? I'm trying to remember if there's like anything else after that, after the ones I've already mentioned. Oh, by the way, for context, for the other prize cars from that event that I just did, the World Championship, the other ones are another MX-5 Miata NA, so the NA 89 NA Miata, a Celica GT4, and a Lancer Evo 6. The R32 Skyline's the one I wanted, so the fact that I got that first try pleases me. I was expecting it to be either blue or red, but the fact that I even got it, the fact that I still got it, of course, makes me happy. Silica Breath Metallic is the color's name. Yeah, I need a Skyline for events anyway, so this will definitely do. Oh, it's a color off the art. Is it? Oh, yeah, that is. You're right. And then, of course, again, the superior Evo 5. All right, so where are we now with the status? 32.8%. Excuse me. Oops, why am I going there? I've already done that. All right, so amateur league, the things we're expecting, of course. So we got some proper championship here. Japanese, American, European. GT World Championship shows up as the 4th event, but we're not going to do it as the 4th event. We're still going to treat it like it's the last event in the amateur league. So that's going to be saved for then. Then we got the German Touring Car Championships, FF Challenge, FR, MR, yep. Stuff that we'd already seen. Boxer Spirits, that's a new one for Amateur League. Of course, we got some of the other ones. Then we got Gran Turismo All-Stars, All Japan GT Championship, the another Tourist Trophy, Race of Red Emblem, which is why I needed the Skyline. The second thing of the Silver Allow, another Alteza Championship, Type R meeting, Revolution meeting, and then the Dream Car Championships. Yeah, you can really tell that even by the Amateur Championship, they make you do a lot more in the way of like actual championships. Of course, we also have the all these endurances here, which I will have to do at some point. But before I'm gonna probably still keep going for a little bit. Might as well. Might aim for like 35. I might aim for like 35% or something, at the very least. But before I do that, I will be right back. I gotta go take a quick piss. So, stay tuned. You know, I just came back to that anonymous gifter, whoever you might be. Thank you for gifting a sub to James Variety. Appreciate it, bud. Yeah, no worries, Saturn. You get some sleep, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, bud. Alrighty. So what I've done is I've grabbed a nice cold can of Bipis. And I just grabbed a little bit of chips and stuff because can't really be bothered to make anything tonight. Mostly because I'm still streaming right now, so. I think what I'll do is, I think I will actually do one I think I will actually do an endurance. I think I'll do the Roadster endurance. Which means pulling this guy back out again. Okay, so I imagine I could probably get away with just using the Super Slicks. I know it's not really going to have a lot of grip, but I don't need to. I think with a car like this, it probably don't really need to worry about it that much. We're just gonna go ham with the Miata. Might as well. I'll have the money for it. Welcome back, Lotus. Is it really only stock Miatas? Oh, it is. You're right. Okay. Well, I'll be able to use that Miata for something later anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. I legitimately did not know that, though. So, thanks. Well, that's fine. Like I said, it's not like it would be different if like if that was like my only Miata. But thankfully, it's not my only Miata. Okay, just making sure that this blue Miata was not. Oh, you can still get tires? Oh, okay, good. Well then, if that's the case, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just gonna go like the super slicks because I might as well. I was thinking if I'm gonna might as well start doing some of the endurances. So I thought let's just get the Roadster one out of the way. I didn't realize it had to be stock, so thank you for correcting me on that. What? Okay. It's like this for the Polyphony Digital Cup too. For future reference, this game is kind of whack with that. Stock cars only loophole. Okay, so 40 laps around Apricot Hill with a Miata. Well, I mean, Husky, it is called an endurance. Ah, so you haven't gotten to like any of the endurances or anything yet. Jeez, the lead Miata there. Either it's really kicking in with the rubber banding, or they're using like real, like the tire compound they're using must be like. Oh, they're on super softs. Oh, so they're going to be pitting quite a bit then. So I only have to really worry about them on the odd occasion, but otherwise they're gonna burn through their tires really quickly. Hell, I'm even catching them right now, and I'm on super slick, so I'm on the hardest compounds. So that's a good sign. I mean, hey, I don't have to worry about it. It just means I can just keep driving. But hey, you can see like the other Miatas all behind, like they're all kind of most paired up for the most part, except for like one guy who's a bit further back, and then there's just this guy. I wonder how many laps they'll take before they come into pit. I wonder, yeah. I wonder if that was maybe why they did it, like how you just described. Maybe that was partly to do with it. Who knows? I can tell though, like those tires, like they're good for like that first couple laps or so, but it just because they're just burning up so quickly. Oh yeah, see, I'm already like really catching up to them now. My blue Miata is superior. Oh, they're already pitting after 3 laps. 3 laps. Like, you may have all that grip, but it's not. It ain't gonna be worth it for the amount of times you got to pull into the pits. He was a threat until he wasn't. Because the funny thing too is, like, by the time he's pitting, my compounds are still green. In fact, the bottom left one isn't even fully green yet. Yeah, they're gonna be stopping a lot. Basically, they basically made it so that for them it's already Jover. It's those marshmallow tires we were talking about during Motorfest, yeah. You can turn on a dime, but only once. My man out here with the motherfucking hypersofts. Yeah, I definitely had the smart approach, though. Well, I mean, if you keep I'm kind of like focusing on the race at the same time. So when you keep mentioning something on chat, I'm not going to be able to see it. But if you're wondering when I'm going to play the game, I'll play it when I am in the mood to play it. I don't. The answer is yes. The answer is yes, and if you're asking when, it's whenever I'm feeling in the mood to do so. It's nothing personal. It's just I just don't want to rush myself into games and whatnot. It's more just when I'm feeling it. Oh yeah, say the lap Miata's already in second place again, but like 20 plus seconds back. Are they going in again? Yep, they're going in again. See, I had the smart idea. Smurg. It's an addiction. You just... It's one of those things, I'm guessing, just remember, if you're burning yourself out from playing a game tonight, just remember to, like, take a pause from it when necessary. But also, I will say this for the sake, can we, like, not use the R word around here, please? Just, please and thank you. Hacking in COD games has always been a problem, and it's likely always going to be unless they decide they want to start taking it more seriously. But there's a part of me that doesn't think they're going to. Yeah, it's like I'm 40 seconds ahead. They came up with an excuse to terminate my employment this morning at my old job, and right as I was finished getting ready, they hit me with the "nah, everyone hates you and you're lazy, so get the fuck out" excuse. Oh, Jesus. So what it sounds like is the workplace doesn't want to actually take any proper acknowledgement that they're not doing their fucking jobs and want to put it on you and pretend as if they're doing nothing wrong. It's just another one of those typical BS moments, basically. Workplace refusing to take responsibility for the fact that they're not doing their fucking jobs for you, and putting it on you. Oh god, I went into that too. I went into there too hot, so I had to kind of just cut it a little bit. Had to Billy Mitchell it a bit. Well, at least you got something lined up, so that's the best thing. I wouldn't, honestly, if that's how they're gonna fucking treat you, fuck them. Like they're not worth worrying about. If it seemed very clear from like the past experiences when you were talking to me in like voice chat and whatnot that you were basically being used and being treated as the fall guy when you're just doing what you were hired to do in the first place. So if that's how they treat you, then in my opinion, good fucking riddance to them. They are not worth your time. Yeah, I think there's a Shelby Cobra. It is just really funny. Because you're not able to upgrade the car, though you can at least put tires. And it's just funny that, like, I am, like, over a minute, like, now a minute ahead. Yeah, I didn't see anything about an Automod, so I'm a bit curious. I would say, like, when it really starts getting into the... Once it, like, really starts getting into the orange is probably when I should go for the pit. Oh. That might have been something I did because I might have done that as a way to, like, kind of stop, like, shitheads, like stop, like, the shitheads from, like, trying to just, like, cause trouble in chat, like, if any of those kind of people show up, because I have a few terms and stuff that I purposely have set so that people cannot use them, because I don't want to deal with those fucking kind of people. Though, of course, it's funny because in more recent times I kind of really joke more about the fact that I, like, have the tisms and whatnot, because at this point I don't care anymore. At least when it comes to that particular thing. But it is still good to kind of just keep the shithead, to like, try to just, to tell the shitheads, like, hey, get out of here. But no, y'all are cool though. All of you that are here, like, of course, my regular mods and some of the new peoples that have been showing up, like, fucking I did not expect. Like, I did not expect. I thought it was warm. But yeah, I did not expect that. And also, I did not expect to get, like, follows and stuff from the likes of James and whatnot. So that's but to see that though. For someone whose content I really like, that is really fucking cool. That makes me, like, genuinely happy. Because it at least makes me feel as if I'm at least doing something right. Because there are days where sometimes I feel like just like I don't have the same connections with certain people anymore, and it always makes. And there are those days where I feel like what did I do wrong? Like, what should I have done differently? Like, the days where I just kind of feel like a shithead because I felt like I had done something to fuck a friendship or a relation or some sort of relationship up with somebody. But seeing that, like, being on here and, you know, doing this sort of thing and just finding new communities to connect with and interact with and become, like, make, like, new friends and stuff, like, that shit helps a lot. Like, it really does. Because it makes me feel, again, it makes me feel like there's at least there is something that I'm doing right. So I'm just glad that I'm able to build something new and whatnot. Whenever I have the chance to join these streams, I'm able to really connect with you and other people. It just feels nice here. That's what I aim for. I want people to feel like they're welcomed and such, because as much as I like to joke around and stuff and whatnot, I want people to feel like they are welcomed and that they have a comfortable, safe space. Like, we can goof around, we can act like goobers and gremlins and all that shit, but you also feel like you're allowed to be like, for the most part, be yourself and not have to worry about people judging you because of your gender or your sexuality, your particular interests, like what things you chose to do at certain times, during like certain events and certain like previous historical events or anything like that. I am not going to be that person who does that. I accept people for who they are because and I accept people who are good to other people, because that's the shit that's actually important to me. The shit that I want to, the impression that I want to leave on people. Oh, random sound for red. Damn, you got this, the eternal Mario oof. A dying whale. Spaces like that are kind of hard to come by nowadays, and exactly, it is hard, and it's frustrating that it is this way. I just want to leave a good impression on people, to show that, like, I just want to, like, you know, I'm just always about, like, giving a space for people so they can just have fun and enjoy themselves and be able to build something to continue, like, growing this community and whatnot. That's really what I want to do for the most part. I'm going to be looking forward to that once I get to Forza 1, Fiends. It almost seems, honestly, Zero, as if they thought that they knew that you were going to you wanted something different for yourself. So they have to twist the narrative about you to make it seem like the new people who'd be taking you in should be cautious about you. It's a fucking disgusting act that these sorts of people do and whatnot. It genuinely pisses me off seeing, like, actual good people like you get treated in such a manner after all the fucking dedication and effort you had given towards other people and whatnot. Yeah, that Spec 2 update for or I guess, is it officially being called the Spec 2 update, or is this kind of what everyone's coined it as? Okay, so it is officially known as the Spec 2 update. Okay. Gotcha. I'm hoping this is the sign of good things to come for GT7. I really am. I really, really hope so. But we'll have to see what happens. The live service stuff for GT7 has honestly not been the greatest. That's why I'm really kind of just really crossing my fingers and hoping for the best. Yeah, I've seen the track. The little snow like tri-oval thing that they're giving us. Finally giving snow tires a purpose. Yeah, like the event list needs to do a better job of like utilizing the game's car roster, and the economy still needs to be better and stuff. There's various stuff that it still needs to work on. Since GT3 car modding is kind of possible now, what car would I like to add to GT3? I really gotta think about it, because there's so many choices I could make. How am I feeling about the current state of tires? It's still working out. Only the top right tire is... Only the front right tire is starting to turn into the orange, so the tire wear is still good on this thing right now. It doesn't feel like the car is starting to really teeter off and like grip. At least not yet, so I can probably... I imagine the 20 lap mark can be achieved. Like, I imagine it can probably be comfortably achieved. No worries, Husky. You have a good night, bud. Like when it really kind of starts to become a notable shade of orange, it's usually the best, like the earliest point to be like, hey, it's like, or it really is like one of the points where it'd be like, hey, you should probably swap out, probably get new tires. Orange is just in general, just usually the point where it's like, yeah, you should pit. Or at least it's at least when because orange, like when it gets into the orange, that's really the moment you start to notice the tire, like the grip of the car you start to lose grip of the car, like when it really starts to fall off. The main thing, and then the way I know it's still working good is the fact that I'm still doing like 142s and stuff. Like my best is a 141.6, and on that last lap I just did a 142.2. So I'm still the car is still holding on very well. Oh, what?
Jeez.
There we go. I was wondering, like, why isn't the random stuff playing? I was pressing the wrong button. Kind of have to, like, move my pinky finger over to press the button. Again, I wish there was just a plugin for, like, SoundPad that it would integrate itself with the... It would integrate itself with the Twitch points redeems. So that anytime it redeems, it would just automatically go off because of that. But I don't think there is such a thing for that, sadly. If there was, that would make my life a lot easier. I wouldn't have to worry about setting it up. Because I already know about trigger fire and, well... Trigger fire, you can only... Trigger fire only lets you do it up to so many, whereas, like, I have way too many sounds for that, to limit it like that, so... I tried doing it for a little bit with like the dank button, but even that would be quite limited, and I don't want to severely limit it. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. It's an Andy raid. Hi, Andy. My name is Thunder. I play as a blue-der, yes, but I also play a lot of racing games and stuff and act like an idiot on the Twitch. So if that's your thing, why not hit that follow, because it would greatly help out. If not, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a good time watching Andy stream. And Safe Thunder Cobra, thank you for the follow, buddy. I appreciate it. Always good to have someone else with Thunder in their name. Smile. Here we be. Yeah, we are currently doing the Roadster Endurance in Gran Turismo 3. And as I've learned, so this Endurance, you actually cannot upgrade the car. You can still change the tires on it, though. So what I decided to do was, I'm going to just go with Racing Super Slicks, because, yeah, sure, they have the least grip for racing tires, but they'll also last the longest. And here I am, 21 laps in, and not all my tires are orange yet. In comparison, there is an AI driver who has the super softs, like the softest tire compound, and they have to pit every 3 laps. So, like, I'm absolutely crushing it right now. This has been nothing short of really good so far. And then once I finish this event, I'm going to have to make the save state for reasons you will see. Let's enter a Miata with super softs into this endurance race. Can't possibly go wrong. Smile. Like honestly, I'm just waiting till the moment like it really starts to falter off, because right now it still has yet to, like, I'm still doing like 142s and my best is 141. So see, there you go. That was a 142.0. I'm still doing 142s. And a random sound.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow.
Indeed. Meow. Like I can see a circumstance where you may want to use softs in endurance race, like if your pitch strat means you're only a few laps from the end when you pull in for the last time, but otherwise, like. But yeah, like in the case of this particular event, you can just put super slicks on and go for more than half the race distance without needing the pit. People that would eat super sauce would also burn a bowl of Frosted Flakes. What is this, that one scene in The Simpsons? Like my bottom, I know it's a bit blocked up because of the chat right now, but my bottom left tire is still, for the most part, yellow. Like a bright yellow. Like I'm not purposely trying to push it. I just want to see, like, I'm just waiting for the moment, like I could really tell, like the grip starts to falter off. Then I'll like pit in. Yeah. Oh, there's snipe. If it helps snipe, GT3 does not have fuel. Fuel count, like the amount of fuel you have in GT3 is not a thing. It's just tire wear. Fuel wouldn't be until GT4, so. If anything, though, going this long before pitting means that like I only have to pit once, and then just go the rest of the way after the pit. Yeah, if you run out of fuel in GT4, basically your car gets like slowed down to like a certain, to like I thought it was like 20 miles an hour or something. It might be 50. GT3 has a bottomless budget fuel economy then. Bottomless, sorry, no Russells allowed. Yeah, I think it's basically put in there as a safety measurement so that you don't just like, if you do run out of fuel, you don't like stall like wherever your car is and then have to be forced to give up. You can get to the pit. You can just get it to the bits, to the bits. Yes, to the pits. Excuse me, albeit very slowly. You get to the Vits. Yeah, you gotta you gotta get out the Vits. It's your backup car. No fuel equals Vince jump scare. You just hear Eden screaming. Yeah, I'm still doing 142s.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think Eden couldn't believe it either, apparently. Can you send me that sound, by the way, Zero, when you can? What? What was that? What? My bottom left tire is still yellow for the most part. My bottom right is very orange. My top right is very orange, but my bottom left is still quite yellow. Like that, it's just the one tire the marathon tire. Thank you. Ooh, that was a 143. I think we might be finally starting to get to that moment. Oh yeah, I think I'm starting to feel it go. Grind Turismo. Hello, Q. Can't believe the gamer has arrived. I literally just took the Miata, the Miata from the license, put the super slick tires on it, and here we are, 27 laps later, not having pit yet. I think I'll squeeze in one more lap, and then and then pit. I'm gonna pit after that lap. And I still do a 142. Yeah, no worries, Andy. I appreciate the raid, buddy. You have a good night. Kick W 5 nights at TRD. My bottom left tire is still yellow. Like, I'm not purposely trying to push it because I really want to see how far I can go. Well, I guess sort of also, yes, but I'm just like, the moment it like starts to like, I notice that it really start to peter off is like, alright, yeah, I think I will go. I think this probably will be the last lap. Oh yeah, I think that would definitely be a safe bet. Is that treat this should be the last lap I do, and then finally go into the pits. Or do I just try to see if I can get to the end of lap 30 and then pit? Do we risk it or do we play it safe? Maxwell. Look, I still need to do Boo's request of the PT Cruiser, but I want to wait till she's actually around again for me before I do that. Pit at lap 30. So what? Go for the one more lap then? Is what you're saying? No, right when I enter. Okay, so coming up here. Okay. Because I'll be totally honest, we're still doing good. Oh, that's the reverse shift thing. Oh, well, I got distracted looking at the chat. All right, that's fine. At least they know for a fact. I mean, look, I'm still not even falling that far off my pace, even at this point. Like, I'm still pulling from this Miata behind me. Even with the one, like, top right tire being pretty much near red. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it still feels relatively good. But I definitely am gonna stop risking it after this lap. I'm gonna go into the pits. Oh, I felt something. That did not feel good, actually. Yeah, like, basically, you hit the reverse button right at red line and it'll automatically shift up. It's actually useful for, like, doing licenses and stuff. I like how I still pitted in, and I still did a sub 2-minute lap time despite that. You are now aware of the strats. the perfect amount, exactly. But because see, we're already again catching back up to the guy on super softs here. Is green considered peak wear in this game? Like, do the tires have to get up to temp? Yeah, the tires have to get up to temperature for max performance. Like, when you're green is probably the peak. Because when the tires are blue, the tires are cold, so they're not. So initially, they're not going to be the grippiest yet. Green, like when it starts changing, color, that's kind of like when it like really starts to warm up and get the most out of it. Yeah, red tires are oh god why pitting right now. That was incredibly risky there, but I'll work with it. Damn, red. Yeah, the ends more than justify the means, exactly. I just absolutely sent it into there. When I did this race a couple weeks ago, ran on mediums. Yeah, I mean, mediums probably, I can understand mediums working pretty well. But honestly, considering how long, I went like 30 laps before I finally pitted in. I think this like you could easily do super slicks, because then it's just a one pit strategy. You once did this without pitting? Were you not on racing tires? Oh, you just decided to see if you could make it the full way without pitting. Super Slicks are very busted. I fully understand why they haven't returned the series. Oh, you drove kind of conservative. Oh, okay, so you weren't really pushing it as much. Well, you see ways. Miles an hour is kind of the default for the North American version of the game, so I can't really. I can't really be bothered to change it. So, plus I understand. Plus, you know, miles an hour I tend to understand pretty well. So. I do like how lap 33, that was my best lap, 141.4. Peter's permit. Hey, Peter. Oh, there we go, 141.2. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can't actually change it in this game.
Peter, the horse is here.
I don't know what kind of voice that just was. Spider horse.
But not every Miata is here.
Ugh.
Thunder, put your Miata away, Thunder.
Oh, accurate. Oh my god.
Shrock.
Oh damn, we got hit with the Shrock.
Oh my god! Okay, it's happening! Everybody stay calm! Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure? Stay calm! Wait! Everybody calm down!
Oh dear, here we go again.
You want that big fight, huh? All right, you're gonna get a big fight. Just get that big fight.
Keep thinking about more important things, smile. Professionals have standards, do they?
Our noise.
I don't know how well the sounds are coming in through, by the way. I'm hoping they're all right, so. I heard the convo about miles an hour and kilometers out. Well, I had to do something. To that, I'm actually kind of funny. Living in the East Coast here, I'll actually change units to racing into kilometers sometimes to fit shits and giggles. Give you a 2-for-1 special.
Not okay, not free trade, just cheap.
Okay. We only do the best quality deals at twitch.tv/UnderTHR. I live in California. I did that as a joke previously, but I have seriously started using metric more in recent years. Is this actually going to be a sub 141? Please. Let it be, please. Come on. Oh, it's a sub 140, a 139.8. Let's fucking go. $99.8 seconds. That feeling when you don't have to do anything else to do while doing this shit. Canada's worst ice arena. I mean, I imagine this would be better than ice arena. And it always seems like, I'm not surprised that people are already like, well, why not Shamanix? It's like, or Shamani, or whatever, however you're supposed to say it. It's like, I knew that was gonna happen. I fucking called it. Oh my god. Shamani. Quite literally, this case with Nox giving a gift sub to Lotus. Thank you so much, buddy. I make that joke because the special event in GT4 is called the Whistler Ice Race, Whistler being a popular ski destination in Canada. I do know that well. I think my only concern with the new update is the weekly challenges will be a band-aid solution. Honestly, it should just be that they give you money for those more than anything, really. I would have rather they give you money than the tickets, but at least it is something extra, and I will take that. I'm trying my, I'm trying to do what I can to get more involved with the streaming stuff again, Goldie. Something that I don't know, definitely need to do more of. Especially because honestly, GT3 so far has been going well, both in terms of actually playing it and like just how the streams themselves have been going for the most part. Oh yeah, so I probably should explain why this is on my playlist, because this particular, I was scrolling around for live performances, and I discovered that this particular live performance is not copyright stricken. Don't know why, it's just not. Like this one in particular, I guess is the way it's done up is different enough so that it is not picked up by the copyrights. So like, I mean, hey, I will take it. Again, though, Again, though, I still wish I could figure out a volume normalization thing for Music Bee and whatnot. Because some of these songs are quieter and whatnot, and because of just how, you know, the audio file tracks themselves. And I wish I could find a way to, like, be able to keep using this playlist, or to keep using this music player, and have it, like, normalize. In all fairness, Fiends, I'm kind of glad PGR3 didn't win, because I'm missing... I still really need a modded 360, because I don't have the DLC for that game, and I want to use the DLC. Does someone want to give me a modded 360, Kappa? But no, it's like, it is genuinely one of those things where it's like, it's probably in hindsight, it's probably a good thing I don't have one of the... It didn't win right now, so... The gamer technique? "13 seconds off 69 minutes. That makes my head not nice. Yep, I beat them by over 2 laps. Okay, so what I'm gonna do real quickly is I'm gonna make a save state. I physically go into the thing rather than press the button on my keyboard just so I don't fuck it up. That's why the screen does that. Are we gonna be lucked, or are we gonna have to roll the dice more? First fucking try, let's go! First fucking try, and we got the F688. It ain't purple, but it'll do. It's a nice shade. It's actually quite a nice shade of red, to be honest. And I'm going to save that just to be safe. And again, let's go ahead and check on our status. 33%. We didn't get a whole lot of percentage from that race, but at least it rounded up. And what I think I'm gonna do, should have been a blue Fitz, yeah, clearly. I think... Oh, cannot be installed. Ooh. I think what I'm gonna do another endurance race. Because why not? We're gonna do the super speedway one. Super Speedway one, you get 200,000 for winning. Probably more than the Roadster one, because it's not just, you know, actual like fast cars can show up. And it's also 100 laps. I forgot it was that many. No Spoon STK with Krusty Grid reroll. Or SMH Krusty Grid reroll, excuse me. But do you want there to be a Spoon STK? Because I can try and force it out if you want. Well, that didn't take long. 990. Now this is my kind of grid. The good thing too is we could do this. Well, if I can do it without actually smacking into like 70 things at once. I love IndyCar. Yeah, I had no idea that you could not switch the tires on the Formula cars, so they're just stuck on mediums. You can also see like where the most intensive parts of the track are. In terms of the frames, how it kind of just fluctuates so much. There's a part of me that's like, you know, you should probably pit, but also at the same time, it's just an oval. If I hadn't had it sped up like this, I probably wouldn't have to worry about it as much, but... Hail melon. So what, do you want me to just wall ride through the whole thing? You see how much speed gets brushed off? To be honest, the car's fine. Like, even though it's like the tires are red and stuff, it's not. It doesn't feel like it's slipping around everywhere, unless that happens. But like the car feels fine. I don't think I really need to pit, considering my opposition is in like much slower cars, for example. Yeah, it's a downforce since I cranked that up. It is just kind of funny doing it like this. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Pretty hard sneeze. Fuck. It's never just once with me. Whenever I have to sneeze, it's always multiple times. Sneeze from mouth is too far from a noose. Ah. I've had that before, Fiends. I still remember one day I had 12 fucking sneezes in a row. 12! 12. It was awful. I also remember a couple years ago when back when I was at my apartment, I once had a sneeze and blew out one of my side ribs. I somehow had a sneeze so hard I blew out I actually managed to hurt one of my ribs in the process. And anytime I had to cough or sneeze again, it always fucking hurt for like the next few days. It fucking sucked. Thankfully it hasn't happened again since, but that was still not a fun time. Too powerful, basically. You have the sneezer with thunder, the wheezer from Jimmy. The wheezer with Jimmy, I mean, excuse me. You have a good night, Tyro. Appreciate you being here, buddy. Impressive, but also tragic. Impressive, but also tragic. I'm trying to think what would that be in relation to. Or because I wanted to make a joke towards it, like just like Maya, but then I couldn't think of anything. Really would. I probably would get better performance if the upscaled resolution was not set to like 4K, but rather like just 1080p. But I just set it to 4K because, you know, just that there. Even though my monitors are only 1080p, the game I still notice like increased sharpness in the game, so it does make it look just that little more prettier. I mean, I could do that if I really wanted to. No. It's just like I get to lap 100, like the final lap, and then during that final lap I pit. Or would it be funnier to do it on lap 99 and then do like the full lap? Pit lap. Pit lap 69. Very funny. I thought for a second I thought it was just very fun with an exclamation mark until I realized no, that's an I. Well, it finally happened. One of the hard things about like looking back. It's funny thinking that this would have normally taken me half an hour at this rate if I had done, like, over half an hour if I had done this at normal speed. There's your lap 69 pit. Yeah, I don't know, just kind of having a decent time, Lemon. Kind of just felt like it, really. I can tell the immediate difference, like, when I have, like, actual good tires like that, I can actually just send it through the to that final turn without having to let off. Sex had. Yeah, it's the only reason I'm not doing like hail melons because it's brushing off like so much speed doing so. $200,000. Well, the thing is, Goldie, I don't think they expected that anyone would actually do this. Would actually just take a Formula car and then just do this. They probably suspected that the majority of players would actually do this like the intended way. But since I can actually do it this way, we're just having fun with it because, again, the whole point of this playthrough is I'm just trying to have fun with it. I don't care about like how it doesn't. I'm not interested in being like overly like serious by the book stuff. There's already people who have done that, and I'm just more interested in kind of having fun with it. Half of your waking hours today. Ta-da! Oh yeah, it absolutely is, Goldie. It's one of the reasons I decided I thought I would just throw this endurance in as well, because again, it's a good money opportunity. Especially because we're going to be needing monies and stuff like as we continue to play through this. Don't have to go to college tomorrow to fight his professors in Vegas for SEMA. Dude, I want to go to SEMA. That'd be cool. That would have been cool. Then again, I'd never been to Vegas. I'd be probably scared shitless, full of anxiety at the same time. Don't forget to pit to piss. Indeed. I don't even know what that was. I did it anyways. I piss pitted. He, they, tomato, tomato. Same as before, we're going to save a state. Oh, I should mention, for that Roadster Endurance race, as you could have probably guessed, the Formula car, apart from the F688, the other cars were all... no, NASCAR's clear. No, they were all Roadsters. I was gonna try and find like the thing just so I don't so I'm not like talking up my fucking ass, but I'm just trying to see just to double check. Yep, it was either there's two Miata NAs. There's the standard one, and then there's also one that's supposed to be like the VR Limited A version, and then there's also the older, like the pre-facelift NB, the 1.8 RS. There are some interesting cars that I can get from this particular event, alongside the expected thing that you would expect to appear. So, are we gonna get lucky? Are we gonna first try it yet again? No. But I don't know if I want to roll again because I really like this. I really like the Falcon. Oh, you know what? I just thought of a potential idea. I'm gonna see if I can actually do it, but I thought of an idea. Yeah, I like the Falcon. The Falcon's neat. And yeah, that's what I thought. Just 0.2. Endurance races don't add much in the way of percentages. But here's the idea. So now that I've saved... Oh yeah, there's also a Clio, which is... I don't care about that. It really wants to give me a Clio, apparently. It really wants to give me a Clio, apparently. There, it's an even pinker one. Again, I apologize for the size of the thing. I'm too afraid to. I seriously. What keys do I have to? Okay, so F1 is the save and F3 is the load. Okay. Falcon again. Oh, the far one, which is the Corvette C5R. Which is a good car, but the Falcon and then the one in the center is obviously the one in front is the one I'm most interested by. There we go. It was orange. Yeah, the FO90. right, so yeah, get the shine back and replace the oil. Oh, it's 1.5 million to buy that. It's 1.5 million for the Falcon. I know there's like tricks that people do for the trading and stuff, but bonk. Because I can't always, if I do want to just run with a Falcon, I can, but there's also a bit of me that does kind of want to collect all the Formula cars. That thing too. Yeah, because the thing is, I can't just trade like the Formula. It won't let me trade the Formula cars, so. I wish I actually knew the best way, the way to do this, because I don't entirely remember. You need like the money and stuff, but could it be because I'm already in it? I don't think that should matter. I switched over to a different car just to see. No. I probably would. Well, that's a slight shame. I thought I could actually do that, but I guess not. I'll have to look into it because, to be honest, I don't entirely remember all of how it works. So. That sucks though, because I really do like the Falcon, so. And the unfortunate thing is, the unfortunate thing about it is that I think, I don't think you can get it anywhere else. I think that's the only event where the Falcon actually drops. You have a Falcon in reserve for when you need it. Good point. Sacrifice one of the F1 cars? Well, if I'm gonna sacrifice any of them, it'd be this one, because whilst that one has more power, this one is a better car. This one's a better car. I'm not too worried about it anyways. It's not that big of a deal, because I can just do it off screen if I want to get the money. Just grind out the event. And plus I got like so many other events to run through. That is also true. Alright, anyways. It's the one on the second slot that has the Falcon right now, so. Can you? That is. Let me double check if you can buy it. Oh yeah, you can. Okay. Well, hooray, I guess. So if I really do want the Falcon, I can just buy it. I mean, getting it from this memory card thing is going to cost the same amount, so it's not like it really it makes a difference. Yeah, that's the thing. Memory card cars are full price, right? All right, well, I think 8 hours is probably good enough for now.